I believe this thing, where the cable is not there.
Well, that is not critical to the function.
Hopefully it's an issue that overheats.
Yeah. What we can do is
That, oh, that cools down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like, oh, the
Yeah.
fan. Oh, wow.
what we could just prop the Are we live now though?
It's live right now.
All right.
I haven't shared it out, but want us to share it out a little bit? And then
I can share it.
I'll share it out. All right, I'll let you guys share it on one page first, give it like 10 minutes. And I didn't get your each of them. I'm trying to. Oh my God. Exactly.
There's one right here. I don't know what this one's used for.
See that? There we go. There. Plug that into, that's what. That's white carpet. Yeah, so like. Battery banks on it. I mean, you could get.
So this is,
Yeah, so I'm asking. Worked last time I turned it on. And we're on that. So I will. On my parts.
I got, all right, so we,
Everybody shared it out, right?
yep.
Yeah, I shared it. You guys, I think, possible. Are we starting?
All right, guys, we're about to get started here. Looks like Greg wins the lag, and he's going to be racking for his first break. Where he is like YouTube or YouTube. Yeah, it's going to be live on YouTube, Billiards Media USA YouTube channel. Yeah. It's going to be live. As we're getting started, we are working on some technical difficulties regarding cooling of the laptop and syncing the audio. So right now we actually have a slight delay from what we're watching live to what is being streamed. So we're going to try and figure that out, but hopefully we don't spoil anything for anyone. Excellent cut shot from Mike Robertson there. Never. Mike played a pretty locked up safety there, so Greg's going to try and have to kick at this. Not an easy kick. Comes up a little short. Yeah. Key to this track is going to be that 6 ball. See if it goes by the 9 clean. It does. Just 7 to the 8. Mike came up a little bit too shallow on that 8. That's just play safety. Greg's got a decision to make. Oh, yeah. Stuck behind the 10.
Anyway, Miles, channel.
Yes, Michael, welcome as well.
Track, I'm guessing.
Yes, it is. Race for 25.
We keeping track here on
I believe is a Dave question. Looks like Mike's gonna clean up the first wreck here.
when Greg shot that safe on the 8 ball. I think it would have been better if he did cut the 8 ball to the left and stayed there where the 10 is and try to put the cue ball back down towards the corners or the hammer.
Oh, I agree. Try and use the 10 to stop the 8.
Michael takes the first rack here on. We're going to get the expertise and see if we can't update the score here on YouTube. Bear with us. This is all new equipment to me. The racking is there 1 up front, 10 in the middle, 2 and the 3 on the corners. No early pins. They're playing 3 consecutive foul, push out, jump cues. Huh. Okay, score's updated. I missed the break. Looks like it makes them 1. Probably a kick and stick, or maybe he can make the 3 here on the side. Of course, 7 ball sitting in the corner too. I think I'd have to go for the 3. Same time.
Yeah, you put that 2 ball in a weird spot. A lot of traffic to navigate.
I
trying to
think
get
you're
to
gonna
it.
hit the short rail. There's a lot left.
Yeah, it's almost like a mini masse.
10 balls in the way for the 2 rail. 8 ball looks like it's in the way for the 1 rail. Ball in the 3 ball. I'll make sure before I call.
These mics pick up a little bit from each other. So
Yeah.
even if you're gonna do that, just turn both.
Okay. Yeah. Well, caring's caring, but yeah.
Mic call 3. Try the 3 ball combo.
Two balls available. I think he might swerve it just a little bit on 4. Plenty of room. Sometimes it's hard to see over here in the chair as far as the angles.
Oh yeah, the players always see the table better.
Mm-hmm. Perfect setup. You could have 3 cameras, one directly, one side, and one front view.
Yeah, we can't be too greedy.
This one's tough because you really got to be right on the edge of the rails to be straight because of the 5. I think that's why he missed the 4 because he was so focused on getting on the rail.
Now Greg's kind of faced with the same problem,
Mm-hmm.
trying to get back perfect on that 5. Shout out to Dave Baranski, our tech guru here, getting us all set up. Bring this live stream for you today.
Oh,
I'm in a little trouble here.
yeah, it's a bad roll.
Would you consider jumping at the outside part of the 5?
You could.
Try and cross it, bring the cue ball back up the table?
Yeah, and try to get the cue ball back down there by the 10.
The only thing I see.
Yeah. Interesting shot that comes up on before, or if he was just above it. It may be hooking behind the nickel, but
It really helps if you're really close to the ball on that
Yeah.
shot too.
he may just kick it and try to get the 5 ball down in the short round. Some right hand spin. Going to get the jump cue.
Looks like he's going to try my shot.
Both round.
All the corner pocket, but he's definitely not going for the make. Throwing it in case he gets a lucky double kiss or something. He's just trying to send the cue ball back up. Maybe behind the 9. Up by the 10. He makes a good hit. And it's might have gotten a little bit of a roll, but Mike can see the whole ball.
Yeah, probably just put him there behind the 8 if the 5's not available.
Pretty easy safety.
Yeah. The key is at this level, you got to make sure you mirror those balls, though.
Trying to eliminate any 1 or easy 2-rail kicks if possible. You left him some space. The 1-rail kicks this. Greg's pretty tall and he's left-handed, so he can definitely reach.
A couple of different ways you can kick this. I mean, you can go long range and try to make the 5, which is where he calls it the corner. Or you could reach and kick it and try to kick the 5 down the end of the short rail, but that puts it down by the 10. But doesn't too much worry maybe because they're not playing early 10s.
Yeah, I know the early 10 would definitely be which shot I would select. Kick to that speed to try and create distance, and he did so.
You're going to see another jump shot. I mean, he could kick it and just kick it ball speed, keep the 8 ball or the 9 ball even between the 2 ball. If he kicked that a lot further than I would have.
Yeah, I'd have played that slower with more spin to try and kick the 5 around the 8.
Yeah, just to hit the 5 ball hole. I don't know, the way I jump, I think I'd have to jump it.
Oh, I definitely, you know me, like a bunny rabbit. I love jumping.
Greg seems to be a little bit amped up. He's over hitting balls just a smidgen, so.
Yeah, he definitely went way long on that one.
See if he can calm down. Maybe he had a cup of coffee this morning and he's a little wired.
Probably 3. He reaches for it with his extension and gets it. Needs to be a good angle on the 8. And curtains.
So I know Greg uses Synergy shaft, 2-tech Synergy. Any idea what Michael equipment is?
I am not sure. I do know it's not any, common name brand like Predator, Tech. I don't think.
Well, I see his brake shaft stuff over there, the UNC color there.
Yeah, his USD brake cues had that
Yeah.
thing forever.
Yep. Michael's still using wooden shaft.
Got that one.
He jumped up a little bit. Might be his style, but if Michael can feel this one. Background. Sorry, I cannot control the jukebox here at break time. By the way, we want to thank Break Time Billiards for hosting us here in Cary, North Carolina.
Big shout out to Sarah and Tony Figueroa, owners of Break Time, allowing us to host this here. Stroke there for Mike. That's a little bit of a bounce. He's got just enough.
I would say the music a lot louder on the microphone than it really is here in person. So I'm looking at the bars here. It's about halfway compared to when we talk.
Yeah, it sounds like we're just going to speak up a little bit, I think.
Oh, he got a bump on the knuckle there. Maybe that'll help him.
Pretty close to the rim, pretty close to the pocket. Touchy shot, but Craig should be able to slide this in.
Another thing I noticed here, Miles, is Michael's using the regular master's shot. Greg's using the tone shot. So I'm wondering if later there might be a developing slide. Nice shot there.
Yeah, perfect roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I haven't had that much experience playing with Sam Chuck, but I know a lot of players that use it. I play against a lot of players that use it and haven't really experienced any.
I love the green. I like Pegaline's chalk too. We don't know if it's the same as the green tone, but I love it.
I use a very unpopular chalk. I use the How chalk,
Mm-hmm.
same company that makes the tip that Kane Van Boden uses. They also make chalk.
I can shoot for hours and not have any marks on the ball. You know, if you're a miscue,
Yep,
and
same
you
with
have to
mine.
miscue majorly on the cue ball to get any money. It's forward. We'll adjust the score in a moment. We have tech going on over here.
It's like Dave set up that they can update the score.
Maybe we'll keep an eye on it.
It doesn't matter. We can.
As soon as the tech's done here, Greg, we'll handle it for you.
Well, I think he got that rack. So.
Yeah, he moves it. Backlog. Things going on over here with the laptop. We didn't want to be live for it. So me on this one, I shot to a jump shot of the 5 or over the 9 or the 10.
Well, Michael already played a jump shot here, so there's no push.
Oh, okay.
So Michael was forced to, he was forced to jump after the break. Made a good hit and got fortunate to get the ball behind the 3. So Greg's forced to do the. You know, almost.
Looks like we're gonna have to add a little right hand spin.
Yeah, a little right hand spin and maybe 2 rails. Not much to work with here for Michael.
Spin enough, you could go long rail, short rail, long rail, back between 8 and 9 and 4.
That would be the ideal shot. Greg's got Shorty out.
I've got it over there. I just haven't got it to do it. I was gonna do it as soon as he got up.
Definitely some kind of miss hit there by Greg.
Keep going.
Oh, even getting close to getting over the 10 ball there. Oh, look. Ball in hand on a pretty open table. See if you can go up 2-0.
Yeah.
A little bit harder, but he still has access to the ball.
Angle he has, he should just be able to stone over the long rail. Which is why he played. He just missed the ball.
Looked like he moved a little bit. It's like Greg did earlier.
Yeah, it's still very early in this match. And eventually, one of these guys is going to catch a gear.
So there's multiple ways to shoot this. You can stun it and go long rail, or you can go forward 3 rails. Just get out from behind the 10, you know. I go forward 3 rails.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of top left here. You felt
Go toward about where his hand was.
And the cool thing is, even if you underhit that, you still have an angle to come out. Hey,
Yeah, we're doing it. So
Greg takes that rack to go up 2-1.
yeah, instead of the race to 25.
This is indeed a race to 25.
First part about this shot's where do you control the two ball? Five ball close enough. I'm playing a nine off the five. You have to
I think the five's
keep the two ball there.
deceivingly further out of the pocket than it looks.
Yeah.
But the five might help steer the two after the combo.
Yeah, to stay there. Or he may have just called the two ball off the nine and two ball. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. Yeah.
Yeah, the only problem with that shot is him tying up in five now with the nine ball.
I would have never thought the nine ball would stay that close though. Hitting it like that, I thought it would have been up further.
He definitely underhit that one. Wow. It's a great shot right there. I didn't think he had that angle.
Great shot. A lot of people hit top on that and it'll spin forward.
Yeah, you can't overhit that or else cue ball dies.
Yeah. Just hit that ball thin.
Might be in a little trouble here.
Looked like the eight ball fell like back against the eight ball.
It's almost like it rocked right back onto it.
Yeah. So it'll definitely kick this toward the corner pocket here. Yes, you could see it. Good call, Miles.
So you just had to put a little spin on that to make the seven. His cue ball was kissing the eight ball. Missed the eight, leaves Greg an opportunity. So plays the smart shot, creating distance. Mike overhit that a little bit. Just going to leave Greg a shot on the eight ball.
I think Greg was looking at that to make sure that he gets end up on the long run, so he's got angle to go forward. up again.
It's just the speed he played that at, I think, contributed to the ball hanging in the pocket like that. Now this ball is deep, so it's hard to play like any rail first kind of shot here. So he just needs to drag it out of the pocket. He overhit it. Let's see if he gets a ball. He does not.
Right. So. Right.
They're both struggling real well right here.
To the left.
Yeah, as I said before, it's still early in the match. One of these guys is going to catch a gear. He definitely left a thin cut here, I believe. He's trying to use the 10 ball as a blocker, and I don't think he got it.
Greg closes one eye as he shoots that ball.
That's interesting. He fell on the 50-yard line here, so
Where would you shoot this at, Miles?
it's like trying the corner pocket bank.
Yeah.
Because you can drag the cue ball down to the short rail by us. And if you miss it short, the 10 ball will be up on the other short rail.
I like the same shot, but I don't like dragging and like smooth top. You go longer and longer, and hopefully ends up in the middle of the short rip.
Tried to cut it. See where the 10 ball ends up. It's going to leave a shot. Plenty of gifting that rack back and forth. The Michael depositing the 10 means we are locked up at 2 racks apiece.
2.
Although it is rack your own, these players are using a template rack. Make sure those balls are nice and tight.
You know, Miles, I haven't seen either one of them when they rack. Take the second row of balls or the third row of balls and roll them in to tighten up that second row.
Yeah, to push them up a little bit.
I've always called it loading the rack.
Yeah, and some template racks are actually designed to have that be done.
Yeah.
Like the AccuStats racks from the U.S. Open some years back had the instructions on it to actually push the balls forward
Mm-hmm.
after you got them in a template.
I've always done that. It always seemed like it loads the balls up and they implode better. Like Greg's gonna have a shot here. Get up past the 5 ball. Or he could go way past it and shoot the 2 on the side.
He's on a footy side of the 2 ball here as far as navigating towards the 3. He may have to just shoot this light, maybe bring the cue ball into the 10.
That's what I would do. Just roll into the 10 and the 3 ball. You'd have options if you hit the left side of the 10, straight or the corner. If not, you got the side.
Exactly.
You have to play percentage pool at this point.
It's almost the same shot here. Just roll up, but looks like he has the angle for it.
He's just choosing whether to stay on this side or go to the other side.
He's not going to like being on the rail here, but see what angle he has.
He didn't get any lefting from that. So a couple shots here to play safe. Put the key over by the 9, 5 ball behind the 8, or he could do the opposite. It's a 5 over by the 6, and the key ball down by the 10.
It kept it a little simple there.
Yeah. You might be able to see the edge knife.
It's deceiving from this angle, but I don't think so. Of course, me and Michael are sitting at 2 different spots and have 2 different views of the table, so. Live kicks, makes a good hit. Keeps the cue ball out of the corner pocket somehow. Unfortunately, that wasn't the shot he was going for.
Yeah. Wherever he was shooting that, I would have actually called it inside just in case you actually hit it too hard.
Well, he called it in the side pocket by
Oh,
the
he
9
did?
ball.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
why, yeah, that's why it's
That's
not
exactly
Michael's
what I
shot.
would have done. Pretty good tie up there.
That 9 ball takes a lot of options away from Greg here. I have to load this up with right spin, try and come long rail, just to make a hit.
Yeah, I think he'd have to do the Z kick. Which is what he's trying because he called the bottom right here.
I changed his mind to bottom left.
He did.
He's gonna play it slower with more spin, it looks like.
think this is a more difficult hit. He
Nice
nails it.
shot.
Absolutely nailed it. That's why I'm in the booth, people.
Let's see if that gives Greg here a little bit of confidence. We call the top left one rail. It's a hard shot to get the people out of the way.
Yep. Double kiss was always alive.
Anytime when your object ball and cue ball are in the same line with that corner pocket, really got to typically hit softer, harder with a lot of spin one way or the other, or they get that double kiss.
Yeah, angle's a little shallow. Use inside to try and spin it to the right long rail. Steeper, you do the opposite. But he was right dead in the middle of that one.
He went far enough so he can punch or slide over a little bit.
Yeah, and if he's too straight here, he could always just roll the cue ball straight forward past the 9.
He did that anyway.
Which is what he did.
Yep.
It's just gotta play the same shot here. Go up for the 10. Was that nicely?
Far.
Yeah, he overrolled it a little bit, but if I was a betting man, I'd say he has this handled. He overcuts it. Right across the table with the gifts. He bluntly accepts.
Greg on 3, Michael on 2. Yeah, they decided to move the coins because they're not viewing the string to see the score. I was going to give a shout out saying Greg has been working on his pinball break. I think I roll this forward and go to the long rail there by the side pocket to keep the two ball in the corner. Some people go all the way down to the side. I don't like it because if you don't go far enough, or the other way, as soon as you hit the rail, you're in line to the corner. Have to get around the 8 ball now. Work. Part of himself. He didn't miss anything, Miles. Brake broke. Flew off the table. Might want a ball in hand, and first shot he got a little. Didn't go quite far enough for the 2 ball.
Yeah, it looks like they're still just trying to get feel of the situation, get warmed up.
5 ball would go past the 9, so go there or 2 rails to go back. You shoot the
I
5,
like
6.
I like playing short side on this.
I do too.
Against the 9. He might have overhit this again. No, he'll be fine. He did overhit it, but he can use the 10 ball here, I think.
As a stopper.
Yeah, or to get him back in line for the 6 if he hits the top side of it. Just like that. Just looking at going forward 2 rails here. It's kind of shooter preference at the angle he has.
And he may just go 1 rail. Just depends. We'll see how he does it. I like the 1 rail myself. Just add a little left. Still overhitting the ball.
He's definitely not being nice to himself on his leaves. He's getting out.
Gets 1 or 2 rack under his belt for being over. That'll really get into confidence.
The bounce. He gets one.
Pocket speed. He'll still be able to hit the 9.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go too far. So where 10 becomes a blocker, he should be fine.
He did drag the ball a little bit.
Yeah, he killed it. Lit a bottom right.
Well, to be honest, that might have been what Greg needed to get fired up.
It's always a fortunate thing when you get back to the table after a breaking error that you had.
Yeah, but to be that many times out of line and be able to still focus and get out makes a good shot. Get them under your belt.
Oh, Greg's a shot maker.
Yeah.
He can make balls from anywhere. Mr. Baranski's over here complimenting the music.
I think it's some cultural music.
So,
It's some cultural music.
oh yeah, you could tell Vic has been on the jukebox. Good news is we got Chris on and nobody can hear any of it. I can only hear you.
Okay.
Oh, is that what those ratings?
The software is all.
Nice.
It's a good break there. Made the 5.
Yep, he's got a shot on the 1. Little tricky navigating to the 2 ball.
Go around the 5 and you take the cut. I don't know if it can hold it against the rail. You can go around the 4, try to get back to the center and take the cut.
What he's looking at there.
I think he's looking at if he goes around the 4 and he ends up hitting the 6 or 10 and the cue ball stops there, do they have a shot?
Either that or he's looking at the safety to try and get behind him. And he did neither of those things.
Yeah.
I think he may have been a little over aggressive there just based on where the 2 ball is located on the table. Kind of a risk versus reward. Michael got perfect on it, although he's bridging over the 3. Both these players do not mind shooting the 10 ball in the side puck. Will bring us 4-3. Greg still has a 1 rate. Michael has a solid break, makes the one in the corner. Looks like he's in a push out situation. Let's see where he decides to roll out to.
Ridiculous start.
Looks like Greg's gonna scratch in the corner after an attempted safety. He may have even thought he could cut that one in the corner. Interesting decision there. Tim can definitely break out the 9 jack shot. I feel like with the pack do that. Plays a safety and a good one.
That's a good save. Now, do you go right at this or do you go 2 rails? I go 2 rails.
Yeah, I try and go 2 rails behind it so that I can try and hold the key ball up on that short rail. It's on the 3, just past the 7. Maybe call the corner pocket just in case. Because if it goes in, the 4 ball is hanging over the side pocket. So even if you're stuck behind the 10 or the 7.
I like going the other way. I like going short rails from behind.
Exactly. That's the shot I was talking about.
Yeah.
Greg has elected a few times to shoot 1 rail kicks in favor of 2 rails.
I just think kicking that other way makes that
Oh,
makes it like a 12-inch ball.
yeah, it makes it a huge ball. I think Michael's contemplating on whether he wants to try and play another safety, potentially 3 foul.
They're so wide open. I don't know why you would do that.
I don't know why he would either.
Ball,
But
5 ball. 6 looks like it passes the 7, but I mean, if it doesn't, then maybe that's why.
you like to play the safety.
Trying to free foul him, I guess.
That's what it looks like.
Here I make the short rail here, the breaking round, with a little bit of spin, kick the three toward where he's at.
Big hit. Made a good hit. He's not going to get rewarded though. So the only Buddy Lee, yes, they can push out a shot after the break. 5-ball took a funny roll there. I think it'll go in front. A lot out of that cue ball, way more than he wanted to get. Is that just bad enough to lead, Greg? Nothing?
With the way they're playing, they're gonna get a lot of people that are gonna want to play.
Oh yeah, we got action. Looks like he has to force the cue ball here.
And forced on it, draw it. Very good shot.
Got a little inside English.
4.
Stuff's gonna change, but relax. Yeah, I still don't think either one of them are comfortable at the table yet. Not warmed up, you know. Great shot. This is where you kick one rail, hit the four toward the corner down here, bottom left, and hit the upper side. So the cue ball goes towards the six, the bottom six of the seven.
It's a little deceiving here. The 6 is a little bit higher up than it seems. So we may not have the one ring available. Just based on where the shadows of the balls are. You can get around that 7 with a little right spin. You might be able to go into the 4 full. That's what he's looking at.
the corner.
It's gonna have to load this up with some right spin. Called the wrong one. He got a decent results out of it though.
Excuse me for a second.
Slightly overcuts the 4-ball on that bank. Very good effort. Doesn't leave Greg anything easy.
I put a wall of chairs over here so they're less likely any interference. I felt like the safety was just as hard of a shot that we were about to shot. Great hit by Michael.
Yeah, you definitely gave that one a swing.
Yeah, there was no ball rule there. It was just mostly hard. Looks like he jumped up again.
Yeah, and that's definitely not where he wanted the cue ball either. So something definitely happened there.
Well, when he raised up, he obviously didn't hit the cue ball where he wanted.
Just a little bit.
Michael did speed up a little bit.
Yeah, he's won the past 2 racks, so he's gaining a little momentum.
Great shot.
Yeah, gets the 9-ball to go. It's for 3 in a row. 10 ball deposited. Takes the lead 5-4.
I'll be back in a minute.
Sounds good, buddy.
Coffee hit.
Michael Bricks makes the 5. Dresses up nice on the 1. Attempts the cross bank. Pockets it in the wrong pocket and gets a fortunate roll there. Greg's going to get that back. That is one of the rules in 10 ball. If you call a pocket and make it in another pocket, the player coming to the table has the option to give the shot back, which Greg exercises his right to do there. Yeah, he called the 1 rail, which is why Greg gave him this shot on
The
the
shot
7.
back. Hate to see the 10-foot rack there sticking over the edge.
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about that too much. It's 7 pretty solid on the face. Gonna get a decent result here.
You got a bank shot, corner shot, you can play safe behind the 9. And that's having 2 rails, you know,
I like shooting the 7 up from this position.
all the way to the corner.
Yeah,
You can just go back and forth with the cue ball, so you really don't have to do anything with the cue ball.
exactly. I would say if the defense is tougher than the offense,
Yeah.
play offense. Just calling the bank
Yes,
out.
I'm with you. I go to the corner.
Can't tell if he has to cross this or if he's going to try and drag out of it.
I think you just shorten it a little bit, hitting that hard, bro. You might have to add a little right spin on the cue ball so shorten it up too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like this. It's just sitting funny. And he shortened it up too much.
Yeah, that came up about 4 inches shorter than
Unfortunate to get the kiss on the cue scratch.
see 0 obstacles here for Michael. Unless he got straight in there.
Yeah, he's not straight. He's got a little angle to come over.
I punch it over.
Yeah, draw over with left. He could also go forward with one rail with left spin to get straight on the 9.
And with him moving that rack, he might be going forward. This is a key. Yeah.
And that's going to be good enough. Little angle. He can choose what to do with the cue ball here.
I just punch it a little bit, just get it off the rail a little bit.
That'll work. Michael takes a 6-4 lead. A solid run out there after an unfortunate kiss on that attempted bank shot by Greg.
He's got the 9 ball.
Yeah, he'll see it in a minute. There he is.
Yeah. See me, see where the 6 and the 7 is? I rotate those a little bit to squeeze the 4 and 8 together.
Yeah.
Seems to me it seems like it loads the rack a little bit more and they explode easier. But
Yeah.
I need every help I can get when I'm breaking, so
Yeah, and I have also observed that both players are racking the 2 and 3 on the back corners, which is very common practice in 10 ball. Some tournaments actually require it.
they actually agreed to that at the start.
Yep.
And the 4 ball, which is the second ball back, straight in the side.
Pockets the 4 on the side. I don't think he can see enough this one to pocket in the corner pocket where it's at.
6 and the 3 look like they're dead on.
Oh, looks like he'd have to use the 2 ball to accomplish that. Looks like he's overhit this.
Left it right in the gap there.
And this gives Greg an opportunity to free up that 3 ball if he chooses to.
Yeah, I think you about have to hit it firm enough to get the 6 and the 3, and he has the 2 ball option in the side.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get stuck behind either of those balls, like that shot.
If he hits the bottom side, he can still go forward. He still has the option with the 2, but it'll bust it out a little bit.
Yep.
I'd add some in English. Yep.
Try to push that cue ball back across for the 3.
Never, never fails.
Never fails.
If my place taker down the 9.
It's gonna get fortunate to hit that 5 ball to hold it.
Yeah, if I didn't hit the 5, he might have shot.
Greg gets shot.
Didn't realize he could see it. Great shot.
It's a great shot. So that right next to the 7.
Great hit. Well, Greg can see the whole ball, so see what he decides to do with it.
It looks like he has enough to play the cut.
Yeah, I think he cut it, just go back and forth, hit the 5 up the top left corner.
All those I like to just scoop in back and forth.
Shane has a really good diagram and explanation of why he shoots his cut shorts really well. You ever see it where he slices his shaft?
Yep.
Like 5 different ways.
Greg gets a pretty good result there. Leaves Michael a short cue shot. Get your tickets. We're going airborne.
Yeah, my nephew's down there at Fort Bragg, jumping out of a perfectly good airplane.
I heard it was pretty fun. If you do it on purpose.
Yeah.
It's going to sell out shot to Greg. It's got the angle on the 5 to where it's just done back across to the right side of the table as we look at it. Shoot the 6 in the same pocket as the 5.
Yeah, I would go all the way to the long rails and back out.
I agree. He decided not to go to the long
he
rail.
did.
I don't know if he's going to try and play this gap or, yeah, I would just get on the right side of the table near the right side of the long rail.
You have to stay out of the side pocket.
Yep. Take the cut on the 7, bring you back up for the 8. It's perfect.
Good lead.
It's one of those funny misses that we're not used to seeing from Greg Kane. Another opportunity for Michael here. I think all he has is a kick shot. He's calling it.
Called the top right corner.
Barely makes it.
Try, yeah. Can I make this comment? I think you and I both would have jumped that. I would have.
A high percentage of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Just how close to the pocket it was. I mean, and there wasn't too much angle to where you had to worry about popping the cue ball off the table after contact.
Yeah, you just had to drop it in,
Just got to drop it in there.
control where the cue ball lands, basically.
Yep.
With the equipment nowadays, it's so easy to jump once you figure out how to do it.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Greg's going to get one back.
He actually sped that up, those 3 balls. He shot fairly fast.
Yeah. I think that's probably a mixture of adrenaline and frustration after that missed 8 ball.
But I'm waiting for either one of these guys to speed up a little bit, because when they speed up a little bit, I think it becomes more mechanical and just instinct rather than going through your head and making all the little fine tuning adjustments.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just going up, doing what needs to be done, going to the next ball until you're racking, you know?
Yeah, it's like deciding whether or not to play a jump shot. You either decide you want to play it or you don't. You and I both jump fairly well, in my opinion. What's your jump cue of choice?
Well, I'm using a 3-piece Jacoby. Had it for years. And my new thing, the Arsenal, is Dr. V that I picked up when I was at the Billiards Expo. Really like it. It's a 3-piece. The easiest jump cue I've ever had in my hand is the Propel, the Q-Tech Propel. It was so easy that I had to turn around and sell it because I was over jumping every ball by like 4 inches.
Yeah, the Q-Tech Propel is the one that I use. It is quite a monster, and it is scary easy to jump the ball.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know they're a shiny penny to buy, but I think once you buy one, you're done. You know, all you gotta do is take care of it.
Yep.
And we're not sponsored by any of them or whatever.
Nope.
That's just our opinion.
I shoot with Predator playing cues and Predator break cue and a Q-Tech jump cue.
Yeah.
I'm not partial to any brands. I just have a preference on what I like to play with.
Yeah. Now I have a Jacoby Predator NT21 that I love just because of the way it looks. And I have matched up a Synergy Q-Tech, which is 11.8.
Yeah, see, best of both worlds.
And I'm with the G2 medium tip.
There you go.
I keep falling back to the G2 mediums.
I shoot with a 3rd generation Predator 314 on a Predator 9K all black view. I also have a 12.9 Revo that I play around with every now and then, but I usually stick with the 314.
I just recently put a 12.5 Synergy on my special edition McDermott. Which has got a metal joint on it, so it hits a lot softer. But I did it just because I wanted to shoot with it. I didn't like the original McDermott shaft that came with it.
We're still seeing some mistakes from these players early on in this race to 25. Do you
I feel like they're set. Yeah, man.
have,
Because both these guys, they should be breaking and running,
yeah, and we haven't seen a single one of those yet.
This one's a tough rack just by the way they're laying.
Yeah, the 3 ball's in a tricky spot. Doesn't pass anywhere except the table.
And And I do know there's more people in here, so maybe the tables have slowed down, which is maybe why they're not breaking as well as they were earlier.
Yeah, the humidity definitely increases the more bodies we have in here.
I have asked them to cool it down a little bit in here, but you can only do so much.
Gonna go grab the look. I don't think this 3 goes in the corner pocket. It does. His favorite. It-
Love to have it over the table shot, like straight down. I know it'd be probably a little fish-eyed, but it can give you a perspective sometimes on if you can see certain things.
I believe he called it. So he can hold for this 4 ball. Five.
There is such a way that if you hit that hard enough, the 3 would jump over the edge of the 5. One of my favorite shots. But you really gotta let the ball out.
Yeah, and you have to
Pop
elevate.
it.
Yeah, you have to elevate on the cue a little bit so you get the cue ball off the felt before it makes contact. 3.
And he was elevated a little bit.
Yeah, not quite enough to pull off the shot you're talking about.
Go around the 10 and the 8 here. He's got a shot with the 5. I think he called the 9.
Yeah, the pocket might not be big enough to accept the 4. If he plays this as speed, yeah, too slow. Just got to control the purple one.
That 4 ball is pretty deep. This makes it a little bit to get back out for the 5.
Yeah, if he was right-handed, this would be easier for him. I think you can just hit the left side of the 4 and you just dig with a little bit of bottom left. Just drag it out. That
You get that good.
too good.
Well, do you bank it, and sell out, or do you put the 5 over the short rail and the 2 rail cue ball? Maybe you get it there behind the 8.
Balls are I like the bank shot.
Yeah, but Greg surprised me a couple times. He'd play safe and then he shot. Yeah, that's the shot I was talking about. Didn't quite hit hard enough to get behind the 8, but hit the right side of the 5 and 2 rails to get behind the 6.
I like the cue ball with lots of right spin,
Mm-hmm.
going 4 rails in between the 6-8, try and get behind the 10. That's
Yeah.
what he's trying.
Yeah.
Let's see if he hits it hard enough. Yep.
Yeah.
On the 8.
Jumping. And he's using a predator jump cue.
Looks like he's got the air too in his hands. It's a good hit on the 5. A little tricky to navigate here, but I feel like you can just pull this back and get the cue ball back where it is now.
Go straight top with this.
Just go straight top, just past the side pocket, so we can play the 7 side.
Yeah, hit it firm enough to make sure the cue ball doesn't. Don't want to baby it.
Yep.
Good job.
I just got a little funny here because if you place it in the side pocket,
Just pocket speed.
very smooth. Good shot.
And another one from my phone.
Michael goes up 7-5.
Yes, sir.
Sure, I get up and walk around, Mike.
Yeah. You have to get up and move around a little bit. Sitting here in the booth for a long time. That was an unfortunate roll. That was an unfortunate roll.
Looks like it's a little too close to jump. Maybe not for you.
I'd still have to kick it this one.
It's like a little bit of a roadmap here. It's right angle on the 6. It does. Draw back a little bit, get the cue ball where it is now. Closer to center table.
Finish that out there. Greg on 6, Mike on 7.
Haven't seen anything more than a 2-score difference between these two so far.
Looks like Greg's taking a break. I'm not going to touch the rack, but I'm going to go inspect the rack and see how tight they're getting it. Because I was able to get it pretty tight earlier. Yeah. I had 3 different template racks, and that was the best one. It depends on the I've got a white turtle rack in it. I inspected the rack, and it looks like everything's completely tight. So this particular template rack's working really well for him. Does either one of these guys have a nickname that you know of, Miles?
Not that I know of.
'Cause, Greg has a particular dance down here before he breaks.
So at the last 10-ball brawl, he was working on his 10-ball break. I don't know what he's attempted to change or changed since then.
I will tell you, Chris Wilder has something to do with that.
I believe it.
I'm gonna call that out because I know that he hasn't had much time to work on what Chris has been working with him on, but Greg's trying to hit this really thin, play safe, get down there in the 10. He's trying behind the 4. It's really hard.
I way overspun that. Might still cuttable in the corner.
Yeah, I think he'll cut it. He's just looking where the cue ball is going to hit.
I like going 1, 2, 3, long rail, short rail, around the 4.
Just worry about getting behind the 9 and the 6 there.
Yeah, so I'll play safe.
Yeah. Very good speed there.
Yeah, perfect. Full ball.
Yep. He's trying to hit too hard. With that thing, you don't have to hit him that hard. He might be better off using the other black jump cue as hard as he's hitting them. Just doesn't want to get straight in here.
It's a bit funny. I think he can go forward with high right. Yeah, just come in between the 10 and the 5. Got to watch out for the side pocket. He's fine.
Just stun this off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to draw it back too much. Get on the wrong side of the 6.
He only hit that as hard as he did just so he could get off the rail, so he had full access to the cue ball.
Yeah, and he has the option here just to kind of float down, or if he's too straight, he can go.
I would just float down. Make sure you have the angle. Of course, he may get all the way around and shoot the 7 ball in this kind of.
See, that's the way I would have
Yep.
played it.
That way he doesn't have to float.
Exactly. Like coming 2 rails out of the bottom right corner here, or
Because you go in too far, you could end up about where the elbow is. Be too far.
as long as it's not bridging over the 10, it was fine.
Let it stroke out here and go all the way around. Yeah.
I needed a little more right spin on that,
Agreed.
but he's still fine. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. Just gotta pocket the 9, come to the right side of the table, shoot 10 in the same pocket. Shout cue ball.
He added some left spin to that.
Yeah, it's either he hit left or he hit low on the cue ball, which caused it to come back a little bit. I feel like center ball there would have been just fine.
Yeah. I might have hit just a smidgen above center just to make sure I had roll on the cue ball.
Yeah, exactly. And you can even overplay it and go back and forth
Yeah.
back to the left side. There's plenty of options on how to play it. And I'm sure he was just playing that English to make sure he made the ball. Probably didn't even think he was going to come close to the side pocket.
Well, we got 8 serving 6. Michael's on 8. Free ball all the way around to the side pocket.
No shove on the 1 ball here. Plenty of options for safeties. So that's to put a soft one. He left an edge.
Which if he did, I think Greg's going to try to get down below the 4 and the 10 ball here.
Yeah, I hit the 1 nice and thin, not thin enough to hit the point of the side pocket,
Yeah.
but to catch the long rail.
Which makes me think the 4 ball is going to be more of the option than the 10.
Yep. Yeah, because he's got to load it up with right spin to catch off that second rail and open up the angle to go towards those balls.
He was able to hit the lower side of that pocket.
Yeah, that was a very deceiving. Now, the positive is he did leave it on the short rail, which makes the shot pretty tough. Michael fires at it. Overcuts it a little bit.
Two rails and use it. The 7 is a stopper. Looks like it's pretty automatic. Of course, he's going to try to draw around the 10.
Yeah, he's digging.
I think there's more control the other way, but just kicked 1 rail. Yeah, you might call the 10 ball in the corner, but there's no early 10, so. A little harder to reach this when you're a lefty. Could be able to maybe use the 5 ball. Yep. Great shot. He's Michael with the option on one railer. Choose on it. Shoot it so you can keep the 10 ball there where the 5's at. Stop it right there and keep the 4 in the side. I'd make it to where I'm cutting the 4 ball just a smidgen to the left so we can move forward. Get the far side of the long rail where the side pocket is so we can go all the way up here for the 6. Just mostly top here. Just a force follow.
Give me that mic. I'll jump on from the
Whatever.
Power out. Greg likes that shot. Whereas he got into a little bit too much.
Yeah, he overdid it.
Far.
Well, hello, boys. Welcome to the chat, Dave Baranski.
Got to bump into the ear. People with cable vision.
I can't tell how low he is. It's not getting on the side, right?
No.
No, he's a little bit below. I think he falls minute above the.
He's playing safe.
All the 3 rail just in case. Just try and get the ball up behind something.
We I'd fire at this and just kill the 8 ball a little bit.
Way short of the mark.
You got to shoot at this one.
You don't have to work the cue ball too much here. You just gotta focus on making 7.
Yeah, right.
Greg with a fortunate trip back to the table.
Yeah,
Gotta work.
he's got to be happy to be at the table right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
He really wanted to let his stroke out there. I don't know if it did him any favors.
See him doing that, but hey.
It was I mean, just like maybe a half a degree cut to the left. I might have just tried to draw it back towards the 10 and played it the other side.
I just fell back a little bit and saw the left corner.
Or the corner.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, there's so many different ways he could have played that shot. But now he's here. He has to figure out what to do
I
with it.
just didn't see the advantage of really stroke out like that. Unless he just needed it for his own purposes. Sometimes people do that.
However he does it, I think the goal is probably to try to get both balls on the right rail, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's toward the rack, the rack. I think he can go 3 rails and get down here. It's below it down where the other
Yeah,
one
I agree. That's
is.
the only shot I see. Loaded up with left spin, hit
Robertson left.
the 9 thin.
You'd be surprised, not as much left as you would think, but definitely have to put left in there.
Yeah. Don't want to scratch him where he's shooting from.
Yep. No, shot too hard. Too hard, too thick.
That's what she said.
I'm Asian.
That ain't got to do with it. Never mind.
You know, there's
I think you shoot this with bottom left. We're gonna change the subject.
Yeah, it wasn't the easiest shot that 9 ball.
No.
Anytime you're shooting at a blind pocket, there's always a chance you could. You want me to put him right here? You can have some. I'm good. All right, Greg plays at the same speed that he hung that 8 ball earlier.
Yeah, they had triple on it.
So we keep it score for them? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we are keeping score in digital pool. The players are also keeping score with coins on the table, just to keep us honest. And for the first time today, a player has a 3 rack lead.
I have one you can use if you need it. I gotta grab my runs.
It's like he gets the 8 and the 3. Wow, he makes 4 balls on that break. He is electing to push out. It's 2 ball down on the rail where the 1 ball is. It's hard to tell from this angle, but maybe a billiard on 4 ball. Just to play the soft safety, which I don't mind at all. Left an edge. As we say farewell to Michael Yingling, who is going to play a Masters match down at Triple Barrel. He will be back with us in a few hours. Misses the 1, brings Michael back to the table.
I'm back.
Yeah, we just got to get some equipment sorted out. Michael Robertson was borrowing Michael Yingling's Jim Q. And Mr. Yingling had to go play a Masters match. A little close to the side pocket here, but he's fine.
You think he can carry him that one?
I think he can, play a little soft billiard. Hit the 7. Basically as thin as you can. Pocket 9, 7, top left. Of course, knowing Michael, he's going to play some sort of safety.
I think he was trying to get one running there.
Yeah, he was trying to get him, but it did not work.
How are they doing, by the way? I haven't. I know I've been here the entire time, but I haven't seen him play at all.
I've been doing good. I play 3 times a week, so plenty of table time. Play on some fun teams over at High House Billiards, and got a couple teams going out to play the Carolina Classic out in Clemens in a few weekends, mid-November.
Are you going to play in the hay ball or whatever they're calling it? I think it's in Asheville.
I am not playing in the hay ball, but I am signed up for the next 10-ball brawl here.
Yeah, I'll be in it too.
On November 8th and 9th. That is also hosted by Sarah and Tony Figueroa here at Break Time Billiards, Cary, North Carolina.
Yep. If you're under 700, you should definitely come play in that. It's 10-ball open. 10-ball open? Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, 10-ball open.
700
Yep,
under open?
700 and under open, if you call that an open.
No handicap, we'll say that.
Exactly. At the winner side, it's going to be a race to 8. Loser side, race to 6. It will be true double elimination until the final, in which they will play one set. It'll be a longer set, either to 11 or 13. I don't know if they've determined that yet. The last one was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, it was a lot of fun up until I fell on the floor.
Yes, that was unfortunate. I'm glad you're here and okay today. Of course.
Greg has been working a lot on his 10 ball break. He says he has a weak 10 ball break.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's weak.
it's just he's trying to refine it, but he's one of those that likes to perfect everything. I don't know if you know anybody like that.
Yeah, I don't know anybody like that. But I mean, they're using the magic rack. You can actually hit it so that you can either make the one ball, which I wouldn't try to do, or the two balls behind the one ball. You can make those in the side pocket if you hit it correctly. That's probably what he's trying to work on, is just consistently making a ball. If you watched Federer and SBB play, that's really what separated Shane and Federer that second time they played, was the break. I mean, Federer just every rack, one ball was coming up to the corner pocket where he was breaking from. Other balls were going in every single time. Just,
That's why they're pros.
Yep.
I really do wish I knew what Michael Robertson did different on his last break. He pocketed 4 balls.
probably see better than I can. Is he hooked?
He can see the left edge of the one.
Okay, so
I
he's
believe.
trying for the 9.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's called. And he's swerving it a little bit, so he might not be able to see it.
Miscue.
Yeah. Miscued.
Yeah, even through the headset, I could hear that. Yeah, I think based on where the 8 ball is, I think this is a good play. I just don't like playing position for the 10 off of a ball sitting in the pocket. Well, let's change his mind. Try to get up above the side pocket here.
Based on where I'm sitting, it doesn't look like the 3 passes in between the 10 and the 7 in that corner pocket.
Think so either.
But I might be able to draw to the middle of the table, play the 3 on the side.
Yeah, I think that's the
He underhit it a little bit.
if he's feeling froggy, he could play it off the 8. But
And the 4 is always going to be a blocker if he attempts that too.
yeah. I think he did actually call the 3. But does it go clean?
From my angle, it does not.
Can't tell if he's looking towards the pocket or if he's looking towards the 8.
I think he's looking towards the 8, and he's playing low ball, which makes me think he's going to try and drift to our side of the side pocket.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, the way he played that, he was definitely trying to finesse something. Whether he was trying to finesse it in clean.
I'm feeling he's not going to like his next shot.
What do you like here? Trying to drop behind the floor?
Yeah, just let the 3 ball run.
The 8 wasn't there, it would be a lot easier to get
Oh, yeah.
behind the floor.
Yeah.
But he can just draw it over to that long rail like that.
Oh, don't go in, Noble. So that's Greg's choice.
Yep. I have a
Can't
feeling
see
he's
him
going to shoot
passing
it.
this. Yeah, exactly.
See any issues here?
Well, he's got to take care of Whitey.
Personal preference here. Tons of top left, out to the middle.
Don't want to be anywhere near that side pocket.
Yeah, exactly. We got to be way below it. And he's going to get really close to it to actually hit the point of the side pocket.
It's a good thing you got a little bit of angle here. You can kind of force it over for the 8 ball.
So, Greg cleans up to get within one. You're out there watching the stream and you are not subscribed to Billiards Media USA on YouTube, we ask that you please subscribe. That way you'll be able to see every time we go live with a match like this or with multiple matches such as the 10 ball brawl tournament coming up November 8th and 9th. We will have a streaming table with commentary and live feed. Once again, that's Billiards Media USA on YouTube.
Yeah, I think Mike and Captain have another event scheduled in December for the Carolina Billiard Circuit.
Yeah, and I believe Greg has been talking about hosting another lower Fargo tournament, perhaps. I don't know if it's 500 and under, 550 and under.
I think 500 and under is what he had mentioned
Yeah,
in the live stream for the 600 under.
they're definitely trying to create more fun tournaments for everybody to participate in here in this area. Michael calls the kick, hits the correct side of the one, and it's gonna leave a shot.
With that ball, looked like it turned a little bit. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I feel about using Fargo as a line in the sand for tournaments. But I guess as this area gets used to using it, maybe that becomes a better marker than APA handicaps.
Right.
Or homegrown handicap systems like what Grass Tap uses. Or, I don't know if Herman still does his own handicap system. Did he switch to using Fargo? You know?
I have not followed Herman's tournaments recently. I occasionally get tagged in one, but I haven't had the opportunity to play in any, so I wouldn't know
I haven't played in one in a long time. I can't really what do you call it? Play to the level of handicap that I'm at, because I don't play that much or that well anymore.
Yeah, it's another tough thing about Fargo is once you get rated something, you're then expected to play at that level.
Yeah. Well, my Fargo has dropped significantly over the last few years. But I also only have like, I don't know, 400 games on the system. But I've lost 16, no, 70 points in the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I've only played in one qualifying like tournament that qualifies or was scored with Fargo. Came out of it a 626.
The last time I looked, it was for me 630 or 631.
I think on the sign up for the 10 ball brawl, it has it at 630.
Yeah. And a few years ago, I was overseeing it. Not anymore. Getting old sucks.
Oh, the more tournaments you play in, the better you do, the more you have an opportunity to increase your Fargo.
Good shot from Michael.
Yeah, it's a nice little bump on the 10, free up the 4 a little bit.
Like most things, there's a positive and negative to that. Like if he gets out, then it looks like a great move. If he doesn't get out, then he just opened everything up for Greg.
Yeah, it all depends on the shot selection here.
Yeah. Like in poker terms, Mike would be described as a tight player.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really going to go for much.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get up behind the 8 there. Yeah, it was a very small window.
Can you make this? Yeah, I could not tell.
I don't know if you can make it inside.
Looks kind of that last go crisp. It's I can't. Well, I guess we'll find out here.
Oh, he tried to sneak it in.
I wish we could have gotten a second camera set.
What, the overhead?
Yeah. If he can hit it thin enough to make it and get by the 7, this will be a good layout. If he has to run into the 7,
I don't think he has the cut angle.
can he make it? Yeah, okay. That's really the question. Maybe play off of the 6. Try to use the 6 as well. Nope, he went by it. Well, got him by the point. That's a Ronnie O'Sullivan shot there.
It is a snooker trick right there.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. You got to go at least 2, probably 3 rails.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I like the side pockets and wet.
I think he's trying for 3 here. If you can hit the 4 rails, that'll work. Could have hit.
The fact that he didn't hit the 5 there is pretty amazing.
Yeah. Yep. On this end rail, if he could have hit the middle diamond, it would have been 3 rails. Hitting by the first diamond, it was 4 rails.
Yep.
Worked out good.
Nice strong shot by Michael there. Michael loves to go forward with that cue ball.
I never would have done that.
Yeah, I would have
done it.
stunned over. It's just naturally the way he plays. Look how good he got on the 6.
Yeah, it's good to know every route, but when it comes to preference, I'm slightly drawn, stunning, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, just stun over because he had that angle. It's a little funny on the 7 here. Load it up with right, come to the long rail and back out to the middle of the table.
Look outside.
He got into that lot more than I thought he would.
Just maintain a good angle. Should be out. Looks like according to Robbie Strickland, Herman does post matches in bugger now. Oh, wow! He overcut it. He really got only 1 stroke pass. Not his usual pre-shot routine.
No, it is not. It's very uncharacteristic.
I've seen this shot becoming a little more popular on the World 9-Ball Tour, where you do the kick and stick.
Oh yeah,
Send the 9-ball up.
that shot works really well on tables with like newer felts, like sliding felt.
I mean, I wouldn't do it. I've been surprised at the number of times I've seen it being played on the double Grand Slam.
Looks like he's gonna try the straight back.
He called the left.
Yes, he did.
Really?
Yeah, he fired it.
This shot.
Can't hit that ball better. Nobody wants it. I think you have to shoot this, don't you?
Absolutely.
He didn't call a pocket.
Yeah, he didn't. Just gonna go straight up and down. Oh, we needed a little more gas on that one.
Yeah, he's gonna leave a spot shot. It's a little thick. Still not a gimme. He's got to avoid.
I see him calling the corner and drawing some rails.
That's how I would normally play this. You're looking at the side pocket. You might be able to play that cleaner without having to worry about a scratch. So we keep sides. Corner pocket is nominated. Ball just hangs. So tie it up at 9. Greg finally pauses the 10 ball in the rack that nobody wanted.
I don't know. Yeah, you can have it. They're just playing on one table.
There's actually a free table, so I'm going to take advantage of it because I have to practice for the U.S. Amateur. And
As you should.
maybe my son will come and hit some balls with me.
Thanks, Dave.
If it's easier for you, you don't want to reach over there.
Greg's a little bit on the wrong side of this ball.
Decided to pull it in the Clarkson and go with power. Fortunately, it's snooker bunny. Was a Top Gear reference, in case anybody was wondering. So again, this is a race to 25. So if you are tuning in, hope you're enjoying your Sunday and get some popcorn. Greg makes a good hit on the 3. Looks like if that 8 ball wasn't there, he had a chance to make it in the side pocket. Does the best he can to create distance. Great cut by Greg. Unfortunate to scratch off of the 5 ball inside pocket. I don't think a time clock would have been practical in this environment, considering we have multiple tables around this table playing leagues and players having to wait for other players to shoot. Shot clock just wouldn't have been logical. Good shot by Mike there to draw all the way back up for the 7. Hopefully he has a little angle here so he can punch back up above this 8 ball, or he can play it 1 rail. Punched it out. Very nice. Michael. Okay. Michael's going to take a short break, as will I, and we'll be back with you shortly. Got a little short of where I wanted on a 6 ball. Let's see if he just accepts the longer cut on the 7. she does. And that evens us up at 10 apiece. Michael makes pretty easy work of that rack. Takes the lead once again. Ball drops. Got an open shot on the one. Is the one into the 4 in the side pocket. Close. Just stays on the side pocket. Does make 3-ball a little tricky. 2-ball is going to naturally run into the 10. Attempts to play a safety. Greg answered back with another safety. I left Michael room to spin at this. She did, and he makes a great hit. Attempts to play the safe to get the ball behind the 7, just not quite enough juice. Luckily, the 8 ball covers the obvious pocket. Luckily for Greg, the 8 ball covers the obvious pocket. 3. Trying to create separation here. Let's see where the 3 ball ends up. And it's close. It's really close if it passes by that 6 ball. Greg looked at it really quickly, which can mean one or two things. It does or it doesn't. Looks like Greg sold out a shot to Mike here. Still not easy to get over on that other side of the table for the 5. From here, though, unless he goes forward with a lot of spin. Looks like he's just focused on making the 3 there. Takes the cut on the 5. Great shot on the 5. He's going to get unfortunate though. With the 6 ball, the bump on the 6, it's into an area where it is kind of a tough kick based on where the 7 is. Basically, just he's gonna try and create distance here. Hit it full. He called the bank shot, so the kick bank in the side is the called shot. Or no, he could see it, cut it. Great effort by Mr. Robertson. Couldn't tell that he could see the edge of it. Get behind the 8 ball here. Looks like it's gonna leak out a little bit. That's a bank shot. Goes very wide. Tried to force that one a little too much. Just gonna play this thin, go 3-4 rail. Try and get behind the 7. And he's gonna lead. Look. Mike plays another create distance safety, which leaves Greg a cut on this 6. Feeling he's going to take this on. It's a little thick there. Safety battle going on here. Could continue on this shot. Called the side pocket. Taking 2 rails behind the 6. Up the shot for Greg, but none of these have come easy. They've all had distance and been just testers. I feel like you have to shoot this. Rattles 6 and makes it in the wrong pocket, which will bring Mike back to the table. Now, do remember, Mike has the option of handing this back to Greg since he did make the 6 in the pocket that wasn't called. Looks like he's shooting this. Side pocket, I would assume. No, you're trying to roll in the corner, which he did nicely. Out on the 8. Michael finishes it out to go up 12 to 10. Just want to reiterate that I'm sitting good ways away from the table and cannot tell some of the angles on these. One ball tries to go in the side pocket, does not. The 9 ball does fall, however. Looks like he's got a lot of traffic between the key ball and the 1. So it looks like it'll be a push out situation. Mike pushes at the 2 ball, which is now in the way of the 1. I have a feeling he's gonna either get this back or Greg's gonna play some kind of rail first. I personally would give this back. Unless you're a samurai with a jump cue, this shouldn't be taken off. That's predicted. He does give it back. Michael does well there with that rail first. Called the corner pocket. I'm not sure if it goes clean or not. Sure does. Got another decision to make here. See if that pocket is open enough to accept this 4 ball. Looks like he's going to play it off the long rail off the 5, which he executes. 5 ball gets a little funny on him though. Attempts to play safety, but got a double kiss. It's actually very fortunate of where the 5 ball ended up. He attempted to play the cut up the rail. Not really sure he had much else to shoot at. No easy or obvious safeties. Michael pockets 7, comes around 2, 3 rails with 6. As long as he's not dead straight here, he should be fine. So he was pretty straight, so he tried to create an angle. And he landed a little funny on the 7. Should be able to back cut this on the side. Maybe a little inside English. Long rail, short rail, hold angle for the 8. He decided to come around. I like that stroke. Unfortunate bump on the 10 there. Bank shot inside. I feel like he has to go for it based on the lack of safety options. See how it goes. And just long. I mean, almost hit the point. How close it was. Greg takes advantage of a little misfortune for Mike. Come within 1. Stepping out of the booth for a few minutes. I will be back shortly. Greg kicks it. Oh, one ball hits it solid. Gets his desired result. Leaving Mike stuck behind the 3 ball. Makes a good hit on the 1. Pockets the 5 with the shot, which means Greg does have the option of getting this back, although it's in a pretty shootable spot here. Looks like he has a decent angle on that 2. Might be a little straight. Again, we do have matches going on the adjacent tables to table 10, which is the stream table here. So don't think they're just standing still and contemplating their life choices. They are waiting for other players to shoot. Greg using the 8 to stop 3, which also takes away the cut on the 3 in the corner pocket that's nearby. Mike makes a good hit on the 3 ball. A little bit of high English to follow. Got another friend in the booth here. Everybody welcome Colin Anderson.
Hello, everybody. I actually just came from Triple Barrel playing the USAPL 10 ball league. Had my laptop set up so I could keep an eye on this, but I haven't been able to hear anything. And then Yingling walks in and says, "Wait a sec, weren't you just talking on my laptop a second ago?" Oh, he's there playing Masters. Said he'd be back over later.
Yeah, me and Mike started as the dynamic duo, but he had to go play Masters over at Triple Barrel. My brother is actually on his way. He will be here shortly, as I have to step out for about an hour. Go take care of my sister's dog, since they are on vacation.
Oh, that's right. Where did they go?
They are in the Outer Banks.
Oh, no.
Based on the time it is now, they are probably just arriving.
Yeah, no, they were having fun playing the doubles tournament yesterday.
Oh yeah, they're always having.
I played with Dave Baranski, and I did not hold up my end. I played terrible.
We all have our days.
Not only if I had played yesterday the way I played today, we probably would have won it.
That's a strong shot from Mike, punching out 1 rail all the way back up table for the 8. Got a decent angle here. Personal preference. here, but I like to stun in one rail out. Just like that. May have overhit it just a little bit.
He'll be
Still,
okay.
yeah, it's fine. He's just reaching a little. But the angle he's at, I would think he's going to go around the 10. Just for a little right angle. Which is what he does.
Perfect. So I haven't actually been able to watch many of the shots. I've been keeping an eye on the score. It looks like they've been pretty much just trading racks the whole time.
Yeah, the biggest lead has been 3 racks when Michael went up 9-6.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's been within 2 racks, if not tied the entire time. Been a few momentum swings, but it's been fairly even so far. Both players are making clutch shots, and both players are committing easy mistakes.
So is Greg staying sober for a change?
Oh no, he's on his, I think, 4th beer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell from the stream. But
it's hidden behind the menu.
oh, okay. I wasn't sure with this much money on the line if he'd drink or not.
I don't think he would not drink with this much money.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I feel like watching me shoot without a beer. Just doesn't happen.
I so rarely play when I am drinking.
Another dry break from Michael. Been a struggle for both players throughout the match so far.
Look on the 1, 2 in the top corner.
Yeah, I wonder if he just plays this cue ball into the middle of the table and accepts the cut on the 2.
Yeah. I don't think the 3 passes the 9, so you'd have to play the 3 up table.
Tried to force an angle that wasn't there, and the cue ball was just like, it's, oh. Now everything's funny. I'd bet.
I think he goes for a 3 foul.
Yeah, I'd bet anything to my name that he's going to try and 3 foul here.
Play the 1 up table, roll onto the 7.
I think that's the first one. Second one is the tricky. To be fair, the third one. Because Greg committed the first one on his own.
Yeah.
He may have left enough room for Greg to spin.
Yeah, I think he'll hit this. He hasn't. All right, there you go. Don't pocket.
Nearly made it too. And all he left is a 1 rail. And the 2's tied up. It's gonna hit it. Yeah.
I think he'll go airborne.
Wouldn't mind 1 railing this. For a little more control.
See, I don't.
It's a result of that.
I'm telling you can see a sliver of it.
We can see most of the ball every day. Means it gives him. So I don't know if he can see enough of it to drill it with right. Up in the 4, 2. Looks like he's got this side of the ball. And
Oh, he scratched. I think he had called the 6 on the side. People were running into the 6 and just hit the up one side of the 6 instead.
Yeah, well, nothing for Greg here.
So they might see a 3 foul attempt. There.
Yeah, you play the one ball into the right side of the 5. Try and flip the key ball below the 10-8. You're almost shooting it from inside the side pocket.
Yeah.
It's the only shot I see where he can get an actual full hook using the 3 ball in the 10. We did also hit the one ball back coming down with this lower right corner. Make it 2 rails kind of close to the 6. Send it up past the 10. Try and hold the cue ball behind the 5. But he looks like he's sending it and he's trying to get the cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, I was hoping to come play the round robin while watching this, but too many travel leagues going on to cancel it.
Yeah, I brought my cues just in case. But fun fact, Michael Robertson is actually using my jump cue for this match.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like he's kicking one rail here. He's going to load it up with some right spin.
They get past the 3.
And that is, I think that's going to be ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it was real first.
Yep. You still got the 2 ball to deal with here.
Yeah, it's not an easy run.
But that does mean Mike is on 2 fouls. Right?
No, that was just his first, right?
No, because Greg had ball in hand. He's pinned the 1 to put him behind the 7.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that is too. Yeah, you're right.
So Greg's got to lock him up again.
Yeah, they can try to get.
It's really tough to get the cue ball up tight to anything when the 1 ball is this far away from everything.
Yeah.
He's going to leave some kind of hit.
Oh, I thought he was going to make the 1 and then play safe on the 2, but I didn't think he liked that idea.
Colin makes a good point. A lot of players with the 3 foul rule assume that they have to be consecutive like shots at the table. Like they're not allowed to pocket a ball. They have to play safe, which is not true. Your opponent can be on 2 fouls. You can go on a 5 ball run, play it safe. And if your opponent fouls, you win the rack.
Just easier to play safe sooner when there's more ball.
Exactly, which is more commonly what you see.
I think he's going to thin the 1 and try and send the cue ball beneath the 2-4. That looks like what he's lining up.
I think he's going to thin it on the left side. Yep, and send the cue ball exactly where you said. Just a lot of right spin on the cue ball.
This is the kind of shot I always just miss the object ball when I put that much of a spin. We got.
Pop the 10. Is that going to help him?
Oh, he got perfect. This is going to be a really tough escape.
Yeah. Yeah, it was unfortunate for Michael there that the cue ball was rail first on that kick attempt on the 1. And if he actually had enough speed, it could have tracked towards the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, based on where the 2 ball was from the beginning, it was always going to be a 3 foul attempt from both players.
That's one thing I really enjoy about playing the USAPL league now is I get to have the 3 foul rule.
Looks like he might be trying to jump off the handrail.
Oh, but
Yeah, he did. And that'll put Greg back to within 1. 12-13. Michael still has the lead.
so 2 weeks ago in the 10 ball league, I was playing Sharon Ray 4. Shout out to Sharon. She's going to be running a 1 pocket tournament a week before Saturday before Thanksgiving. And I 3 fouled her on the first rack, and then she 3 fouled me on the second rack.
You win some, you lose some.
Yep.
This match is quite literally at its halfway point.
And they kicked off about 1:30.
Yeah, we got started around 1:30. It's about 5:30 now, so probably finish sometime between 8 and 9.
Unless somebody catches fire.
Which is always a possibility with these two. Either one of them could catch a gear. As long as Mike's not deflated from that 3 foul, which he shouldn't be. He made a great effort at every single one of those hits.
First time I met Mike was at City about 2 years ago. And I was a 5 and 8 ball. And he, of course, he's a Super 7. And Oleg put me up against him, and I did not get a single frame off of him.
He's a strong competitor. Greg breaks dry, leaves Mike a pretty easy layout here, as long as he can get out of this 5 ball clean. Which he can.
Don't get behind the 8.
And he's going to be stuck behind the 8.
And that would be a tough reach to jump.
And I don't know how experienced Mike is with jumping. I know he's capable, obviously. I would jump this in a heartbeat. I also practice an absurd amount with my jump meter. Looks like he might be trying to swerve this.
I had 1 successful jump in my match today and 1 failed jump. So the one I failed was not too dissimilar to this. So it was quite a long reach and was just out of my comfort zone.
I'm not leaving this building. So, yeah. We have another friend in the booth. My one and only brother, TJ Howard. Has. That's getting everybody. Tried to make it clean.
3 was covering a part of the pocket. It's caught the jaw.
Yeah, if he hits the longer a little shallower there, the pocket will accept the ball with a little more speed.
25, huh?
Yeah.
Seems like an eternity. For these two.
We started around 1:30 and it's about 5:30 now. So, and at the halfway point, so probably be an 8-hour match total. Probably ends somewhere around 9 o'clock, 9:30. Unless one of these players catches a gear, as Colin said.
I think his only shot was the 410, or is he going 4-9?
So they're not playing early 10 ball.
Oh, he's playing some.
Yeah, he tried to tuck it in there and it did not work.
I think that's going to sell out.
It's going to sell out a shot, but not an easy way to keep for the 5 unless he hits that 9 flush after he cuts the 4 in, which I think he's hitting the 9 too thin to hold it.
And the cue ball could go into the 5.
Like a guess. Ball out here.
Got down pretty far.
He would have liked that 9 to have hung in that pocket. That way he could have banked 5 at it. He's trying to stay aggressive. But that's also pulling the cue ball away from the 6. So look for him to duck by putting the 5 on the top short rail.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, he did okay there.
All funds.
Yeah, on table 2 is the cutest thing you've ever seen. Dave Baranski giving Hayden pool lessons.
There you go. That's the future of pool right there.
Fun fact, the butt of Hayden's cue that he's shooting with right now
Oh.
is the butt of an air rush.
Who makes an air rush? Who makes that?
Predator.
Predator makes air rush.
It's their jump cue.
Oh, that's right. There you go. You have one of those, right?
I use the Q-Tech Propel.
You use the propels. That's the one that comes with 2 different. The gray and the dark.
Yeah, fun fact, Michael Robertson is actually using my jump cue in this match.
I just recently got a new brake jump cue. The Bull Carbon K2 has the butt breaks down into 3 different pieces, and it jumped real well.
Hey. What's it called? Sorry.
Bull Carbon K2.
Bull Carbon K2.
I had been playing with a 25-ounce brake cue, but I really like the switching to the light brake cue.
Yeah, my brake cue, my BK rush is 18 ounces. Took all the weights out.
Actually, funny story about how I got that. I was with my 9-ball team in Vegas in August, and one of the guys on my team had been using it and talked about how much he loved it and asked if he could buy it. And I was like, yes, please. Because I've been looking at this, the full carbon booth next to the exhibition table where Dr. Q and Jeanette Lee have been doing exhibitions, and I kept walking past this queue and it's like, I really want that queue. And when he bought off me, I went straight over there and bought it.
Greg cleans up there, ties it up to 13. It's gonna take a short bathroom break.
Got a lot of league going on here. Break time. It's like,
Yeah, we've got some masters going on. Looks like some travel 9-ball.
Yeah, Triple Barrel had a bunch as well. There was a USAPL Masters and Bar Wars.
see the bar full. Don't mind me just removing my Bill hoodie to show off my Bills jersey.
I wonder
Sorry,
who he
Captain
roots
Kane.
for.
I do apologize for this week.
There's some other really good, strong players in the room. Be able to see Freddie playing on table 9.
De La Garza over there. We got PJ at 9. John Pickett over there. It's
Chris Rhodes has been shooting on table 1.
Yeah. Chris won the 600 and under Fargo 9-ball tournament here a few weeks ago. Played long into the night. Up here at about 4:30 a.m.
That's a nice safety from Freddie.
Yeah, Freddie he's like a cop. He likes to lock you up.
Well, I keep seeing Freddie's post about his barbecue
Oh, there's some,
I
there-
like you.
there's some of it in my fridge right now.
Oh, nice. I haven't got it yet, but I really want to.
Yeah, Carson got a platter of it, and I've been tempted to sneak a peek and resisted.
He did. He lied.
Yeah, Freddie is the man when it
So
comes
Freddie
to
and
the
Pete there. Okay, there you go. Okay. All right, 13-0. Great break.
Thanks for tuning in, Wasted Eagle.
Oh, that was a lucky three. Kick the one into the side.
Ball is going to be in a tough spot. It's like it's either going to be a kick or a push.
It was going to be dry until the three kicked the one in.
All right. Smack that thing anyway.
I like kicking this one rail, hitting the 2 full, and trying to hold the cue ball behind the 4.
Oh, I would hit this. I wouldn't push.
So they are playing push, right?
Yes.
All that.
Oh, he's
push, right? Okay.
Yeah, he's going to push. Probably going to pocket the 9 here.
I'll just hang it over the bucket.
I think he did that to try and tempt Mike into some kind of bank shot.
13-13, huh?
There we are. Great, great.
Don, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Got Chris Rhodes over in the booth, guys.
They
First knocked me
Sharp.
Dave out the other.
Good. They're starting to.
yeah, good.
We're good.
I just want to run back.
Michael's a lot of fun to watch.
I
He's got
think,
a good mind for the game.
yeah, I think both players are fun to watch. I like the way Michael thinks about
Greg's just ugly.
it. He's tall and lanky.
That's the first time I met Greg. Was playing,
Inspiring the comic relief. Tell you what.
first time I met Greg was at the round robin, probably close to a year ago. I think it was not long after he moved here. And we ended up the final pairing. And I just jokingly said, "Hey, do you want to split?" And he's like, "Okay." Like, I'm a 6, you're a 9, and a very, very strong 9. You've got like a 90% chance of winning the frame. It's just a single frame, so it's not like we're going to play a long set or anything.
Kind gesture as the real.
Oh, that's going to leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think he's got it clean. Colin's got a better look.
I don't think.
I have to
Now I can't see it. Mike's in the way.
spin it with a little bit, right?
Yeah, you can throw it in.
Got it. Not even less than one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that needed quite a lot of right.
Forgive me, I got this. You in here.
Now he might be forced to have to come up to the short rail and back up. He was straight up.
Use the full left side of that side pocket there.
Oh yeah.
5 to the 6 is tricky. That 8 is a big ball.
There you go.
As long as the cue ball's somewhere around where the 10 ball is,
Yeah.
you should be okay. Which makes me want to think he's going to get outside angle on this, kind of like this. That way he can drag it one rail back straight at the 10.
And it's an even match. There's 9 points in target between these guys. 662.
Yeah, but Greg's the greatest player in the world.
He's going to try and bump the 10, which he does successfully.
Nice president there.
Play the 7 and the 7.
Oh, the 6. Last night, we had that 5 ball. He's like,
So it's a little funny on the 6 ball. that 8 ball wasn't there, I wouldn't mind him coming back across the 10, shooting the 7 in the lower right.
Always play for the 7-9 comp, though. So that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing.
Yep. And there's that minor for the game. This is a really percentage shot. It's
Yes, he controls the 7 ball well.
I can do that.
As long as he's not dead straight on this, which even if he is, he can just pinch back. Probably like a
It's
foot.
pretty straight.
Who's handing handbrake?
That's a little more draw than he wanted, I think.
I think he wanted to overhit it rather than
Oh,
underhit it.
sorry.
Oh, making Mike.
Cleans it up. That'll put him up 14-13.
Very good. This is really neat. Happy to accompany you both here this beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit chilly. So prefer to be inside doing inside things.
You think pool's not an outdoor sport, yeah?
In the Philippines.
I was
it is.
just about to say
Some
that.
countries, it certainly is an outdoor sport.
I did when I was in Manila last year. I played for about an hour in one of, and it was technically indoors, but there were no windows, so it was humid as hell, and I couldn't make the ball. I don't know how they did it.
Yeah, it's also an outdoor sport in the Maldives. Fun facts. Or as the Aussies call it, the Maldives.
Maldives.
Try, but no look at the one.
Greg's not going to want to see the left side, the one as we are looking at it. As far as with push out.
That would make it a very good shot.
I'd probably push into a 1-rail kick rather than take on a 1-rail kick. Like I would push it kind of.
I just leave it gap. And I said push off.
I push out kind of to where just like 6 inches left to where the chalk is, up to the short rail, so that the only way to hit the one is to come off the left long rail. He's gonna leave him the wrong side of the one, and he's gonna
getting this back.
He's gonna get this back. For safe measures, Michael does approach the table to look at it.
And even if he kicks and makes the one, it's not. It won't be on the 2.
Oh,
That's fun there. Barely caught a piece of that one and scratched in the corner.
I wonder if that push he was actually trying to spin the 4 and pocket the 6 on the side and leave the cue ball over the side pocket.
There's no saying what goes on inside the brain, right?
guy's a great sport.
Watch the soft safety here.
That's good stuff. I always ever hit that shot.
Like he relaxes so hard when he. Yeah. Funny, I one relaxes so hard.
Who relaxes so hard?
Talking about Robertson just did that during he can watch him get hit. It's almost like he wouldn't even. He had one foot on the ground. It was so bad when he did it. I'd be old.
I want to jump over here on table 2 and see what is being taught.
I'm just surprised that Vicky's actually taking a lesson from Dave.
You're gonna consult the consultation.
I'm going to consult the consultants.
Consult the consultants. The brain team. That's a great problem too.
And now, keep in mind, Mike has the option to hand this back to Greg.
Oh, I think he'll see this.
I wouldn't be 100% sure. Maybe because the 5 is on the other side, he'll play this with top English. Roll down between the 6 and 7.
And then to make steps.
You got it. It should be out.
Yeah, we've seen his control with combo shots. 8 and 9 should be no problem.
I would be asking myself if I failed to run this. Or if I don't jinx him.
Is that a little softer than I would have? Since now he's forced to basically
Gotta-
sit short side.
Yeah.
Navigated.
Ready. Up there for your boy. And that's what good etiquette does, ladies and gentlemen. 15.
15-13, Michael goes up.
It's PJ Schmidt and Freddie De La Garza. Hello, David.
PJ's a great shot, but he's gonna have a tough matchup against Freddie.
Do we know if they're playing league or gambling or?
I'm guessing.
I don't see a score sheet over on their table though.
Yeah, this one either.
Time to throw some Andrew Jacksons around the billiard table.
They're not playing for anything. I'm gonna go jump in for a few, right?
Something.
If they're playing for money, I wonder what spot they do.
Freddie in the Priestburg.
Oh no, they're running a set. So I moved the quarter. Oh, Greggson's
Round.
and Penn getting kicked in.
10-ball little spot. Just a reminder for everybody who is watching, they are not playing early 10-ball. You can make a 10-ball combo early if called, but cue ball remains where it is.
There goes Nancy Martin saying gambling no spot. Joe Soprano.
Oh, wow.
Calling out. Calling out a little bit.
I'll take Freddie. Yes, I'll take Freddie for sure.
Yeah, I will also take Freddie.
I'm afraid to go around there.
The only time I've seen any gambling in this ball for serious money was Wama against Mickey Krause playing on table 8, 10-ball back pocket back in January. There's a ball in hand. He plays safe.
Well, it's because Mike's on 1 foul.
Oh, right.
So we may be attempting another 3-putt here. He's going for a 1-rail escape.
Oh, you got it.
Yep, and gets it, and he sells out a shot, but
He's forced to play with top. I
yeah,
can't tell.
nothing guaranteed on the cue ball here. You might have to force the cue ball through some obstacles.
It looks from my angle like people would be flipping the stick.
Yeah, it looks like he's going in 6, like almost full. So he has to power through that and get above the 10.
And you underhit it.
Yeah, he did way under hit it. There was no way he was going to be able to finesse his way out of it.
Sorry, 2-rail irons. Really pushes it with right spin. He got real. He puts that thing right spin and not overhit the ball.
I think he has to go for the hit in the 2. There's no tying up balls really where he is.
No, he's just looking at what angle he wants to come off the second rail.
Play this with some running spin.
Yeah, he's got to get a little closer.
Okay. Oh, that's
5 balls.
Not the most open table we've seen today. Everything's kind of out in the middle of the table. Nothing's near a rail except for the 8-ball.
Has there been much side betting going on this? I saw Bransky took a $5 bet.
I know Joe Ramey has a bet with his son Dylan.
Who is here? Who picked who?
Joe, I believe, took Michael Robertson, and Dylan has Grant Kane. Friendly family wager.
You know, if there was betting on pool going on, Joe Ramey will be there.
Expect to see him in every Calcutta on the East Coast.
Shout out to Joe Ramey.
Shout out to
Walking
Joe Ramey.
in with a water cat. Nice safety by Mike. I'd expect Greg to hit this though.
Yeah, it's all about how he hits it, though.
Did you come off the second rail, off the bottom rail?
See, I wouldn't. I would want to hit it 1 rail, so the cue ball loses momentum and the cue ball gains momentum.
Right.
Create the most distance. Because if you come off the second rail, it's so easy to slip in behind that 2, slide it.
By Freddie.
Oh yeah, does that remember?
He's commentating 2 gambling man.
There you go.
Max Little.
All right, looks like PJ's lining up the one in the side.
Time for break time version. We'll have it 15.
Right, still measuring. Dave Baranski asked me earlier if either of these players had nicknames. I don't think they do.
So he did go 2 rails.
Did go 2 rails.
Did not get safe, but that's the tricky stuff.
If I had to give Greg a name, it'd be Protractor.
Protractor.
Not the goat.
And why would you call him Protractor? Please.
Did you watch him measure that last?
Yeah,
game?
I've played with him quite a few times.
Are you saying no? I tell you
He
what,
sees angle really
he's
well.
good at kicking the ball. I gotta say, really, really good at kicking. The way he kicked that 3 ball.
Mike's a little closer to the rail than he wants to be for this shot. It doesn't have to have like too much.
Starting on table. Where it's got, you got 5 foot. And,
Kind of threw his body at that one.
Well.
So you'll go inside.
All right. I'm gonna have to take leave of absence here. Go take care of a canine friend of mine
After orders, break time burger.
after my brother orders his burger. I will be back with you before the end of this match. Hopefully.
Pretty sure he'll be back before this match over.
Yeah, I'm only 15 minutes away. First off, I gotta go figure out what drill this is on table 2 so that I can get better at pool.
I did talk to Mike Davis Jr. yesterday. I'm going to start getting lessons from him because I really need to improve my game. But PJ and Freddie just finished the set and are starting again. Greg misses the 4. Mike gets back to the table. Looks like he's got to shoot a tricky 5-8 combo. Greg missed the 4, trying to get good position on the 5.
It looks like Mike's gonna take on this combo. Don't blame him. Playing pretty good.
Throws that. I'm not too bad at making combos, but being able to control the ball to make sure you get another shot. That's where there's a big gap between guys at this level and my level.
Like 6th side pocket.
41 to the 7 and the it's just look like stop.
I'd roll forward a little bit. Yeah, just to give myself a better angle on that.
Not bad. He beats them.
Honestly, it's personal preference here. You could actually draw back.
You draw back on the corner, you can just roll up the inside the corner.
Oh, it's straighter. Yeah, it's. I didn't realize how straight he was.
Yeah, now he can play this any way he wants. He could roll it in, play one rail, the short rail.
Oh, with the 10 sitting over the side pocket, doesn't matter where it is. And Greg gives it to him.
Greg concedes the 10 ball.
And Mike's gonna shoot it anyway.
Mike's gonna shoot it anyway. Point. That'll bring us to 16-13.
I don't think there's any person in this room who'd have missed that 10 ball. Maybe some of these poker players.
Yeah, maybe one.
I'm sorry.
I see Chris Schneider over there on table 7. He's questionable. All right, I will be back with y'all as soon as I can.
And so Mike restores his biggest lead of 16-13 in total.
Yes, I will keep this. Current score is correct. Thank you to choose.
They're keeping it recorded on the table.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah, I can see the
Around your chair. Mike has my go-to.
Okay.
I'll be back in an hour.
Cheers. Now, on the 10 to the 10.
looks like the one will pass the 5 into the corner. The cue ball coming up for the 2.
Oh, where orange. Yeah.
Oh, he clipped the 10 and he's hooked on the 2.
One way you want, unfortunately, maybe.
Give it a little process.
Oh, he almost made it. He kicked at it and almost made it
Oh,
out.
he left it up. He's left it up. It's pretty
A lot of left spin to get in shape on the 3. I think he meant to move that cue ball a little further.
And now he's got up.
Here's the inside to get good shape on the 5. It's a good layout for him now.
It's nice to see the youth embracing some teaching over
Yeah.
there. I resist it. I mean, every kid does their own gradient of resisting, but I definitely resisted more and wish I hadn't.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I wish I had started it.
Right. Imagine if you
Yeah, if
played
I started at that age with
Yeah.
being coached by somebody that good, I maybe actually know what I'm doing playing this game.
I've seen you play. You definitely know what you're doing, sir.
I know the theory better than I know the execution.
Shoot. A nice strike on the 7 there.
Looks like he got beneath the 8, so he doesn't have to go multiple rails. Just go forward. Oh no, he did have to use a little bit inside.
Big man from Big Ten ball.
Speaking of young players, the tournament last night was first place was split. Oh, he misses the 10.
I don't see that.
Leaves a tricky one, but so the breast cancer tournament last night was first place was split by Pam Perry and Shalimar, who
Aw,
Chris Beasley's kid.
how sweet.
And I remember the first time I met Shalimar was probably about a year ago when he was playing the round robin, and I think they had him playing as a 2 or a 3 back then. I hadn't seen him play in quite a while, and now they have him playing as a 5. And I think they're going to have to move him on to a 6. Considering he is a really strong young kid.
I've heard of him, Shalimar. I've heard that name. Heard it. I've not seen him play, but I've definitely heard the name. Robertson throwing it in and
Oh,
look at that.
avoids the stretch.
It's a deep cut.
So this will be the biggest lead either player has had, up 17-13.
In the house, David Baranski. Yeah, Greg strung a few together there, but left a 10 in a fun little spot. Robertson did Robertson things.
Yeah, he'll be kicking himself for missing that 10 ball. And obviously it wasn't a gimme, but it's a shot he should have made.
Agreed. Yes, 100%. He really directed that cue ball off the 8. It was impressive.
My second 10 ball match at Triple Barrel this afternoon, I made a much more difficult 10 ball that was just near the side pocket, maybe 2 millimeters off the rail, and I had to cut it up past the side pocket into the top corner, and I made it. I was very happy with myself.
Thanks. That's
And
all.
that 10 was sitting there off the break in the whole rack. I'm thinking, how can I bump that 10? The 10 never moved, and I was able to make it. Oh, that's not a great safety by Greg. I think he's left the 1. The 2 is still tied up with the 9 in the corner. So Mike will probably be able to make this, but then have to play some sort of safety off of that 2 ball. And he hung
Send it back to Greg.
so Greg's got the easy pot on the 1, but what is he going to plan for on the 2? Oh, it looks like he's eyeing up a rail first. Send the cue ball 2 or 3 rails up to the 2.
Back here and get up there and move it. Like you're trying to do. Very little in 1 ball. Get up there and get it. Yeah, you tried. Too much ball.
Oh, and he's not going to be happy with that result. Bump off the 4, ties it on the 5. I don't know if he's got any other option than coming 1 rail on the short rail top.
Sorry, what do you see? Pardon me.
Just coming straight up towards where we are.
Oh yeah, just go the 1. Yep.
Maybe he.
If he just smooch that, yeah, and do that 1 rail, then you'll have.
I think if he did come up this way and come up to, he's not even looking up this way. He's looking.
Can't imagine what else to do here. It's so
But
against that.
I don't see how if he goes up table, he can't go 2 rails because the 9 blocking this coming from the second rail. So, all right, now he's looking up here.
As you can tell, this is Greg's not primary choice. But pool demands pool too much sometimes. Here he goes. He's got to make a bit.
He's got the hit.
Has done it.
But he's sold out a 2-9 combo. I don't know if he had called the 9. I didn't see him calling it.
Yeah. They spread apart too.
I think he was probably trying to hit the long rail just before the 2.
Yeah.
That's how what angle he's got on the 3 to move to the 4.
Looks like you can play that.
Just punch forward. This should be a 5 rack lead for Mike after this one.
Yeah. Come back to the same parking lot.
Yeah, I think the 7 does pass the 8. Punch up the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's feeling that line right now. Yeah.
Looks like pretty straight, but a stop shot here leaves him a good angle to get from the 8 to the 10.
Perfect. It's like you replace the 7 ball with the cue ball.
Yep. He's trying to decide if he's going to go forward or back. Forward 1 rail or bottom 2, 3 rails. And it's just beyond his reach. He must not have an extension because I play with a joint extension and I have an 11-inch extension. So my cue is 6 feet long when I need it.
Right up to the top down.
It also explains why I'm terrible at the bridge because I never use the bridge. 18-13.
Thanks, sir.
It looks like Greg's got another beer.
Pardon me as if I cut out. It's because at 38, I'm still a growing boy.
Oh, 38, you're still a youngster.
Colin, you're a sweet man.
I'm 43
But you're
now.
not a dog. 43 is a good one. Looking forward to that one.
Oh, Freddie played a nice shot in the 8. On table 9. The bump the 9.
I wonder what that score is.
Oh, and he punches at the 9 and misses it.
Score.
All right, Mike breaks, just misses the 1 in the side pocket. Whereas when he breaks, I can't see if a ball goes down because he's standing away. So he has made a ball.
Okay. We got the chat back. Trying to get it. Sorry, see it. Not that anyone's chirping.
Yeah.
Of course, once I finish this break
Well-
time, I'll be chirping. Sorry.
Yeah, I came over here and I was thinking, well, I'll come watch live for an hour and then I'll go home and put it on the TV so I can hear the chat. And then as soon as I walk in, Miles is like, hey, get on here. So
We appreciate it, man. Great having you. Great being here with you. I was watching the Bills all afternoon.
how did they do?
And we won 40-9 against the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, I saw the Panthers were getting their ass whooped. I didn't pay any attention to who they were playing.
Yeah.
Not an NFL fan.
Yeah. NFL's getting all sports getting crazy. You have to, I mean, just like when you were coming up, when I was coming up, you had to be good on both sides. Be good on defense, you had to be good on offense. We weren't good enough on both.
So I've been to the Panthers Stadium
Yeah.
4 times. I've
right.
never seen the Panthers play. I saw
Really?
UNC play a bowl game long time ago, 20-something years ago, and I've been to 3 European soccer matches, preseason matches.
Oh, that's cool though. Where in Europe did you see some matches?
No, that was preseason matches at the Panthers Stadium.
Sure. Pardon me. Okay. Still pretty cool.
Greg kicking at the 1 ball. Makes a good hit, 4 gets a rail. So Mike can see the 1 to the corner, but that cue ball would be traveling a long way to get back to the 2. So I think he's going to play safe. Cue ball behind the 9. Oh, I think that was what he was trying, but
Look at him. I think he has a little edge of the 1.
not sure if you can see it. He's not going for his jump cue, so he must be able to see a sliver of it. He's ducking behind the 5, and that is a very good shot. Couldn't have hit that any better. And Mike just grabbed Miles's jump cue.
Nice of my brother to let Mike use it.
Did
He
it?
never lets me use it. No, I'm playing. He does. He does. My brother's pretty nice to me. For an older brother who kicked his butt in growing up, he is nice to his older brother. Nice
Oh,
little shooter's gloves.
it looks like he's got a roll. No look at the one. No way of. Oh, can he jump this and see the left side of the one?
See, you can. You're so correct because there's enough. There's like 3/4 of a ball lane between the 4-2 and where I can see. That's my
Yeah, you
trick.
got a better angle, but it looks like you can see enough of the one to jump into it. Where the one is going, who knows?
Yeah, looks like it. Is that why he made that face back jump?
Oh, great! And I just got confirmation from Mike Davis Jr. While the first lesson from him will be this Thursday afternoon.
Oh, cool. Mike Davis is the man, dude.
He's an awesome guy. But it's
Shout out, my dude.
yeah, big shout out to Mike Davis. First time I met Mike Davis, like I knew who he was. I was here playing the round robin, and I was about to break on table 5. He was racking on table 9, and I was wearing my Team Europe Mosconi jersey, and he looks up at me, sees what I'm wearing, then puts his head down and just starts shaking his head. And I went up and introduced myself a little later, and yeah, he's the nicest guy.
That's funny, man.
He did play the Mosconi in 2006, I believe it was.
That sounds right. Yep.
I believe I believe he played Mika Immonen. Yeah. Who unfortunately passed away recently.
Rest in peace, Mika, man. Crazy.
I met Mika. I've met him a couple of times, but I saw him at the U.S. Open a month before he died.
It's down. He overran, man.
Yeah, it's crazy how.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe, man. Like,
And the second great pool player to die at a young age, Chang Yun Lin, 40 years old, died in Indonesia earlier this year.
each day is sacred. Robertson didn't play. That was just been great. Down 2 for Greg. Table.
So good shot on the 3. It looks like the 7-9 combo is going to be real tricky. So I think you might want to try to run from the 6 into the 7, because that 9 is off the rail. 7 it looks like it's frozen on the rail. There you go. So I think he chose to play safe. I don't think the 3 passes that 9. If it does, it's very, very tight. He's got to look at it.
Can't tell if there's in a pocket.
Yeah,
Doesn't look like there is from here.
it'd be extremely tight.
If you're playing safe, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's gonna go.
You got to really show off that control here.
There's a lot of
Boom.
thin, and that's not hit hard enough.
And then
to
the tank.
Yeah, got it too thin. That was an ambitious shot. Kind of a one pocket shot.
Yeah, agreed.
Always love it in the league when I pull out a one pocket shot. My opponent's like, "How the hell did you do that?" It's like, because I've spent hours and hours playing one pocket. The shots that come up in one pocket, they do not come up very often in other games.
Robertson, yeah. You want to jump on? Yeah. You're welcome on.
It's the birth of Pool's next superstar on table 2, Hayden Baranski. I sort of moved the cue ball quite a bit from the 5 to the 6. Draws that back well.
Think you got enough? Yep.
And I think he might have the angle to go into the 7 here. I think that's what he was playing for. Oh, now we got somebody who knows what they're talking about joining
Here
in.
he comes. Here he comes.
Just coming to slum with you guys a little while.
I would just say, I think Greg played good position on the 6. I think he's going to try and run into the 7. That 7-9 combo doesn't
You
go.
think so?
No, he's not.
Yeah. He could just bang this into the rail. 7 comes off the rail into the 9. 7 should go that way. See how he's pointing towards the
overhit.
It's almost straight in.
Yeah.
7 should head over to the left
Yeah.
corner pocket. So he kind of wants to leave the cue ball to where it is. Like to be off the rail a little bit.
Dude will argue that when I say he sees everything.
Who?
Talking about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And dude will argue. Sees a lot of stuff you and I don't know.
No, if you want somebody that sees everything, you need Bernie Friend in the booth.
Yeah. What's his name?
You need Bernie Friend.
Bernie Friend.
Yeah. He sees everything.
I think Freddie just won a second set against PJ. PJ getting out his wallet.
Yeah, Freddie's supposed to. I mean, he's got
They're
to
playing straight.
He's got to be at least 100 points.
Yeah,
At least. Yeah, you see how the 7 went over towards the corner. Probably drag this up a little bit, play the 10 on the side.
No, we were talking earlier. I was asking what spot PJ was getting, and somebody in the commentary said, "No, they're playing straight." Yeah, playing straight.
That's unwinnable for PJ, I think. It's a bad game for him.
And it's just
If he's trying to make money.
I
If he's
agree.
trying to practice.
I
Or,
agree with you. Man. Gambling Freddie is a tall order.
yeah, Freddie's been hitting them
All right,
really
and
good.
Greg ends that 5-rack run by Mike. So now we're 18-14.
Cheers.
Mike only 87. Greg needs to catch a gear here.
It is still a long race.
It is.
I guess PJ's been on the jukebox. Since he's the only person in here besides me that can play Furman.
Joe Soprano. He sees everything but life full.
Oh goodness. Yeah, so that's a personal snip at me. I wrecked a car one time by
Oh,
hitting a light pole in a Target parking lot. I don't mind sharing my mistakes. I blame Big for this.
When I was a little kid, I think I was about 7 years old, playing a form of hide and seek at a churchyard. And I turned around and start running and ran headfirst into a lamppost because I didn't see it because the lamp was out. Cracked my forehead open, blood everywhere. My mother was freaking out.
This is a good spread here. Michael can
Oh, missed the one.
whoever gets shape on that two gets good on the two ball.
There's no problem.
Yeah, it's right pretty looking pretty good. Everything's near a pocket, nothing's tied up. 7 to the 8 might be a little bit funky, but not really.
Gonna be a little further off the rail, I think.
Yeah, you always want to be at least a bit on the rail if you can. There was a video of I think Federer was in, might have been in Malaysia. He was streaming, and he was just, I think he ran some ridiculous number of racks, 13 or something.
Oh yeah, no, ran a 13 pack with a 9 on the spot, right? All on video. I've watched the highlights of it,
Yeah. So
and he was saying it's a world record.
if you watch where the cue ball is, it is never within a diamond.
Oh no, yeah,
There were like in all those shots, there might have been 2 or 3 times that he was within a cue ball of the rail. So he's reduced the surface area from 100 inches by 50 inches to 80
no, it's
inches.
amazing. Certainly, no one has video proof of running more than 13.
No, I think Neil Spine has run more. Johnny Archer has run more.
With the 9 on the spot?
Oh, with the 9 on the spot.
Yeah.
No, not
9
with
on the
Matt
spot.
Crew.
Yeah, not with
Not
my
with the
dribble. Oh, I think you can make this inside. And
I think the 4 goes in either corner too, right? To go by the 8 or 7, between the 8 and 10.
right.
Looks like this. Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell if it goes between the 8 and 10, but
I can't tell from there.
you can swing it to the other side. Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Join for these.
Oh, 9 ball.
He's good.
Little place for the rail too, but he's at an angle, so he kind of increases distance a little bit from bridge to
Go get past that 6. He's good.
good.
And one of the best performances I'm aware of with the matchroom rules was Wukun Lim against Moritz Neuhaus in the US Open when we were there. Race to 10, and Moritz shot the cue ball once. Wukun ran a 3-pack and a 6-pack.
Was that at one time the whole match?
Yeah.
Dang. Dude, today I practiced.
I remember last year Beasley watching Tyler Steyer play at Brastap, and I don't remember who he was playing, but it was a race to 8 on the losers bracket, and his opponent shot the cue ball once. And I went up and fist bumped him afterwards and said, if you play like that in Orlando next month, Europe's in trouble. He did not play like that in Orlando.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be different, but it is. Because something like that, you're playing the table.
Yeah.
And it's ultimate great for
Slap skate.
Mike finishes running up that rack to restore his 5-rack lead, 19-14.
So
So
Oh, did you see Filler post basically saying like, how can Matchroom not choose me for the Moscone team?
I didn't see that, but there apparently Matchroom, specifically Emily, has some hard feelings about him playing in WPA events when Matchroom was trying to force WPA into what
Well, supposedly that's also supposed to be done now.
it is now, yes. But like I said, they're having hard feelings over what he did during that time, which was playing events. Like the whole point, it was kind of a strange position, kind of a strange position to take because WPA was trying to basically dictate what tournaments players could play in, and then Matchroom gets mad because somebody played in a tournament that they wanted to play in. So yeah, they're both doing the same thing. I think that 2-9 is dead. So we can pocket for one.
Epic guitar music going on.
Is there Johnson? This is a very different.
Oh, no.
Flapskate 1989's favorite song on Guitar Hero 3.
All right, I just found the Facebook post. Killer Filler, Moscone Cup in all caps. Mathematically, I am qualified. As well, Pluto and FSR just exited the Philippines Open.
Nobody
in the
is.
rankings.
Who's chirping that? Who's saying that?
That's Filler.
Joshua Filler.
He's 100% top 3. Should be.
Al Qaeda chose him as the captain. Wow, we just won the Philippines.
What's weird is that Reyes entering it,
That's wild.
which to be honest, I kind of always.
I was really wanting control, make sure that we got an American on the.
Wow. I tend to rattle thoughts like that.
Don't like this kind of stuff though.
Yeah, this one. And it's a 3-railer, I think, unless he wants to take the long one. Yeah, see where he's pointing his hand? If he can get the cue ball over there, which I think that's going to be tough to do, actually. If he gets by the middle diamond, by the second diamond, I guess, with the corner pocket. He can get to the third. I think that's the correct way to play. Well, this one you can kind of just let it go. Should have missed the 10 ball going back and forth. I wouldn't try to hold this one.
Oh no, definitely good. To the rail. They're just playing cue ball fouls.
Yes. Oh, I
Bump the time?
Oh, I
Hurry up in the corner.
Oh, he's gonna get away with it.
I don't like these shots. Close up, blind pocket.
Yeah.
If it's a little farther away, it's not that bad. But when you're close up, it's hard to pick out the like contact
Oh, yeah.
point. There's cue balls in the way.
Ball behind it.
No, I'd give myself a 15% chance of making that, and he made it.
Dead center. Nice shot, Mike.
It didn't even clip the rail. And again, Greg gives it to him, and Mike says, "No, I'm going to shoot it."
Yep.
Make it 20 to
Break and
14.
run. That's. Have you guys seen a break?
No,
run?
that's the first
one I've seen.
That's the first
That was a
breaking run I've
breaking
seen.
That was a break and run. Ah, missed that. Brilliant.
I mean,
Yeah,
I haven't seen one since I walked in at 13 all.
so we we had that 10 ball brawl, and there were hardly any. I mean, you're talking.
I saw two.
hundreds of games, and there were hardly any breakouts. That's with BJ, and
Get some love.
Greg
His
Taylor,
partner.
Jazz, I think I saw
Zane,
Jazz had
David.
one.
There's just a ton of good players, and we hardly saw any breakouts. Them all just tougher, especially, they're using a template, but for most, for the 10 ball brawl, we didn't use template. We were using hand racks. It's way harder. Pocket a ball and get the mission. One extra ball makes a big difference.
Oh yeah. I've broken and run 10 ball one time. Table 4 at High House. Not table 2. But if I could run 10 ball on table 2 at High House, I'd be making money.
Want to get another one in there.
That's a great break from Mike.
Yeah.
Three balls down, perfect look on a 2. Nothing tied up. Just not happy with the left three ball.
It's because of the where the 9 ball
Yeah.
is.
Coverage.
Good side or the bad
I
side?
think he's on the bad side.
If he's on the bad side, it's not by much. You
No.
can just,
Hold the cue ball there.
hold it there. Take it. It's not-
He's not. If he is on the bad side, he's not bad enough to go 3 rails. I don't think.
I don't think so. I wouldn't.
No, he's just gonna pinch it.
Might not.
Oh,
It might be just dead straight.
I'm just drawing straight back. No.
Oh, he was on the good side by a hair.
Okay. Just barely.
This one, I don't think you get it. You can go back and forth. He's gonna have to control the pace here. Those speed shots.
Oh, he's gonna float and missed it.
That's why I don't
Yeah.
like that. Can't really use his natural pace.
No, I'm trying to get out of the habit on shots like that instead of trying to hold it, but just committing to going. Up
Yeah,
and
well,
down.
that one you kind of had to. You couldn't really let your stroke out on it unless you were just gonna fully hammer it. That's just a bad rule. Nathan, the guy at the table right now is Greg Kane. He's the one that's down 20 to 14.
Where-
Bobby, yes. Whenever there's money in the middle, sometimes it gets in the way. Of playing Rob.
feel like it was a really important rack for Greg to win. Now it's a 10-5 race, 20 to 15, instead of an 11-4. You mean there's somebody who doesn't know who Greg Kane is?
I didn't know who he was for a while. I just heard people talking about him all the time. Like, if he's good, this new guy, he's really good. Like, he can't be any good. I don't know. No, I do know him, and he is pretty good.
I've said that to friends when I walk into pool hall, and it's like, all right, there must not be anybody good in here because I don't know anybody in here.
I can't really say that anymore because I don't get out much. I don't play much.
No, I spend a lot more time in pool halls now than you do.
Nathan, we are at break time billiards in Cary, North Carolina. Upscale room. Got 10 diamond tables.
Great food, great wings.
Excellent food, yes.
Always have a great time hanging out here.
Not just for a bar. It's actually got excellent food. Wings are fantastic. Greg the Glutes Kane.
Yeah, he's shaking them right in front of us right now. We get a very good look every time he breaks.
I have better cats than
A lot of pre-strokes and a lot of power.
Greg has a lot of movement in his shot.
I don't know if you can see a sliver of the one. Nope. No, driver's bike here, so you must be able to see it. I played with Greg at the Oak Room on Friday. I actually took a couple of racks off him. I think it was 9-2 or 10-2.
Well, we all make it.
So you move to 10.
He was trying to take it off his table.
So he leaves a look cut into the bottom left as we see it, which should be natural position for the 2 in the bottom right.
Yeah, Nathan, we're actually kind of spoiled here in this area. There are no rooms with bar boxes. There are only rooms with
And
9-footing.
there's bars with bar boxes, but all the pool halls are all 9 foot. Like great area for pool lovers.
I think it's still true. If you play APA, this is the only area in the country that
Oh, my
plays
Rex is playing a safety.
only on 9-footers.
No, I know when I was in Vegas, every team that we played, all of them played on 7 foot.
Yeah.
And like I see a lot of streamers now. A lot of people stream their APA matches on TikTok and stuff, and they all pretty much always playing off our boxes. I definitely believe that if you play AP around here, and then you get going to Vegas, if you're playing 9-ball, that table just is so easy. 8-ball, you get a lot of clusters, and it'd be hard to go from a 9 foot to a 7 foot in 8-ball, but in 9-ball, it's definitely way easier.
8-ball's way harder on a bar box.
So it looks like Greg's going to play safe, maybe hold the cue ball behind the 4 and send the 1 clipping the 5.
Hope he's hitting from his view the right side of the box. To the left might go some stuff.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I think he was trying to take away the jump. Yeah, Michael's
Might
going to
have
go.
to jump out.
Yeah, he's going to go grab Miles' jump cue.
Yeah, he left his at master. At the bar one.
Speaking of break times, good food. I'm going to need to order some dinner too. Getting hungry. Good hit.
I get a roll in.
Right, rolls up behind the 3.
Yep.
Joey Bender dubbing Mr. Kane, Greg the Glue. Worldwide.
Oh, that was Joey Bender.
Joey Bender.
He won quite a few prizes in the raffle last night. I didn't get anything. Including one prize. I forget what prize it was. He gave it back. It was something he didn't want. Something kind of girly. And so they went, we'll pull another another ticket. They pulled him again. So he won a gift he didn't want. He won twice.
And then get something.
I don't know how many tickets he bought, but he must have bought a bunch.
That's brilliant. That's like hit on it. Don't love to hit on it. You just gotta hit it. Can't see any of
So
it.
it's an easy hit, but how do you control where the balls go?
3 balls moving.
He's gonna leave a 1-4 combo in the
The 3
Nope,
come
yeah.
back. Can't tell if there's movement.
No, 3's not in the way. So it's a 1-4 combo. We've seen Mike really control the ball
Man, you're in.
on the combo, so I'd expect Mike to be out from here.
Oh, snap 3 instead.
Oh, he lost the 1 ball. I couldn't see the shot. I was behind him. Banking to the side.
Oh, behind the board.
Missed it, but I think he played that as a 2-way. Oh, he just leaves the cue ball right in the pocket.
Nathan Camosa, tell us where you are in the Chicagoland area. Pardon me. So you got all 7-footers in Chicagoland. What do you have a preference on? It's hard to have a preference on any table you like playing over another.
I mean, obviously, I always want to play on a 9-foot.
Like 9-footer. See, people say we're spoiled here because we play on 9-footers, which
Yeah, and I play at Benny's on Thursdays and Benny's buckets.
Benny's bucket.
Yeah, there's 5-inch pockets to give me an inflated sense of my abilities. That's why I like to come to break time and some of the other pool halls in the area. I really like playing on diamonds. I play at the Oak Room a lot. I did get to play on the Rasson table in Manila last year. I really like those Rasson tables. Cool thing about them, their ball returns. That's a good hit. Oh, a cue ball. Correct. So the Rasson tables are they're return tables, but the ball return it's actually on the outside. It's like wires that are on the outside, so you can see the cue ball running around the table as you make it.
It should be. Yeah. 5-6 is a tiny journey. As long as you make this one, they're in good shape. Got that low angle.
Yeah, he's got a good angle to go 1, 2 or 3 rails preference.
Thanks for subscribing, Nathan Camosa.
Yeah, this is a straight top, maybe a top with a tiny bit of left.
Yeah, there you go. So easy to overrun those. That left is important there and drift out. Don't do too much. And then he's got this, just lay it up, come right down. Little putt putt.
He's got perfect. Little draw shot and oh, he's punching.
Letting it out. Wow.
He must have a little more angle than I saw.
Gotta tap that right, man. You're feeling it. You're feeling it. It is locked in.
All right. Now
21 to
21 to 15.
Cheers.
Miles was saying this was going to end like 8:30 or 9 o'clock. He might be wrong. He might not get back here in time.
Still working. Steve Schelt, Mr. Steve Schelt, the paparazzi. I
Yeah,
think
we're
that's
getting
Steve
our
Schelt.
we're getting our photos taken. And I was taking photos of the stream on the TV as well. I didn't realize they were streaming it on one of the TVs behind the bar.
Oh wow, they are.
Yeah.
Yep. You're grateful for it's like, man, it's so cool what Greg has done and migrating down here and doing this type of thing, man. It's how you grow the game and
So Mike scratches on the break and then calls for a bathroom break when
Dylan Ramey walking through the door. Dylan Ramey walking through the door.
you'll be happy with the scoreline.
21.
Oh no, it was Joe picked Mike.
Joe picked Mike.
Yeah,
Is that what happened?
yeah, Joe and Dylan have a friendly family bet, but Joe has Mike, Dylan has Greg
Okay.
for $100.
We'll sweat that. See, Greg, you're all right here. You got nothing. Yeah, thanks. You didn't get none. That's
Oh, it looks like he's going to play safe. Thin the 3. Spin the cue ball up table, get behind, try to get behind the 10. Michael can see the right side of the 3.
I wouldn't have seen that one.
Well, he was so close to the 3, making the ball and getting shape on the 4 without fouling was going to be extremely difficult. So, he's going to kick at it, even though I think he could see it. I think it's more built-in safety kicking at it than fitting the right side. I think that's 6 in the way of the pot for Greg. So he's going to have to conjure up safety here. He tried to throw it.
Tried to throw it in. No.
Pocket said no. What Michael gonna do? What safety is he gonna play here?
Can use the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, cue ball up to the top rail.
4 and the 6. Everybody.
Yeah, you got big cluster right there. Very nice shot. Greg taps the table. Acknowledgement.
Cues.
But usually in league play, when somebody makes a good shot, I just say, "Hey, good shot." But sometimes they got friends who play with earbuds in, and no matter how loud you say it, they can't hear them. That's when I actually stand up and tap the table, make sure they know that I acknowledge their good stuff. Is Masseying around? I wonder if he's going to want to use the rail first, or Massey all the way straight onto the 3. This would be it. This is a big Massey.
Can you get through? No, the 4's in the way, right? Yeah.
No,
Dang it.
he just put an extension on the short extension. I wouldn't want any extension on it for with my saying though.
Probably not.
You're elevating like that, you would want to take any extension off.
Agreed. I can. I'm gonna go 2 rails, try and hit it. So long rail, miss the 7, go
Or-
long rail,
Oh, he's going airborne. Okay.
jump over 2 rails. No, yeah,
He's gonna
he's calling
jump
call.
over the 7 and kick the 3 into the corner. Oh, this would be a highlight reel shot if he makes this.
I would love to see this ball go in. I guess we all would, wouldn't we?
Oh. And you've got to really trust your accuracy with the jump cue to jump kick. And that cue ball is going 16 feet before it hits the 3. Oh, and Miles is back.
The return of slap skating, 1989.
He's probably been listening.
Right. Do a good job. Why are you gone? Yeah.
Waiting for one of the league players on table route 4. Picker on table route 4. Picker shot.
Probably. It's fine here. It was on the way here that it started happening.
Michael didn't have going to do much to the cue ball there, just accept the long shot.
Thought he would have worked up. Speed is just where it's at right now for him.
That was a good shot. Going back and forth. 7 in the same pocket. Like this. The same thing here. Nope, straight stop shot.
Using the outside, 2 rails. Confident swing there.
Just pull it back a little bit here. It's perfect. Greg does not concede this one. He knows Michael's going to shoot it anyway. And Michael is 3 away from winning big dollar. We're tied at 13, and that's a 9-2 run. That was a very audacious shot on the 3 by Greg.
Yeah, that was some choice, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was going to do or die because I felt like it was unlikely that you were going to miss it and get safe.
Yeah.
There wasn't much two-way in it.
No.
So
That cue ball flying, it's like so hard to tell.
we have a superstition on my Monday 9-ball team that one of my players is behind in a race, and I go out and have a cigarette, and they usually means they start shooting well. So maybe I might have to go for a cigarette and see if we can extend this match a little longer. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. All right, and Miles is back, so that'll be my cue to go take a smoke break. Your cue to what? Take a smoke break.
The return of Miles. Hello, everyone. As you can see, that I'm sure you've been watching in transit, not during transit, but
No, I've had the audio on when I was driving.
very good.
Sounds like some failed safety attempts on both ends, but Michael's been coming out on top of him.
Yeah, Greg tried to duck on a 3-ball last rack. Michael hit it and ended up putting Greg in a spot where he jumped over the 7, made a good hit, but then he couldn't. The cue ball just so wild, didn't get behind anybody. Greg looking like he was only looking at the white ball there, and folks, when you do that, that shows the other guy you still want it.
I think he left him enough to spin this in.
Did he know?
I believe so.
Yep.
I'm distracted by meat stick.
Meat stick. So is this meat stick observing the stream at the moment?
How'd you guess?
What else would he be doing? His team already played today. Just kidding, Joe. I don't even know if they won, Joe.
All right, so Greg's a little straight on this. We may have to force this ball to get over to the left side of the table.
Yeah, that 8-ball looks kind of fun, doesn't it?
It's either that or Superman draw coming around the 8 and 10.
For the same pocket corner than you. So GK got the tank.
Definitely be ready to hit some balls after this.
Dragon Force on the radio right now.
Well, luckily for the viewers at home, they can't hear the music thanks to the wonderful software provided by Mr. David Baranski.
That's pretty brilliant. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
right there.
When I was listening in the car on the way back here, all I could hear were y'all.
Oh, well,
No music can be heard by the audience.
we'd say we're sorry, but we're offering our services today, so we won't.
Like I said, Greg tried
It's
to
been-
force that 7 ball because he didn't have enough angle. So he tried to create an angle that wasn't there.
Some ball jumped right up.
Little tricky, touchy draw. I would play short side of the 9 ball here and just shoot it all the way up.
Just like that. Yeah. Like the only cash shuttle. Take a second. Really hit it.
That's a nice confident stroke right there.
Sir. That's fine. I said that 2x. That's 2 to go. Robertson. Hit the 6-hour mark.
No problem.
So let's see, you got 38 racks over 6 hours. That's 6 racks an hour. That's a rack every 10 hours. Pretty good. That's about right. That tells you how you guys kind of know what they're doing.
Welcome back, our domesticated European.
Hey,
Born here, grew up in London, grew up with a father and big into golf. So I grew up watching the Ryder Cup.
oh, cool.
Scottish father, so I was Team Europe
That's awesome.
watching Ryder Cup. So when I got into pool and found out about Moscone, I had to choose Europe.
Looks like the cue ball is going to find the drink. All right, Greg really needs to get rolling here.
5 to the 6 is going to be the hardest shot, I think.
I think from the 2 to the 3 first.
We've got to get short side on the 3.
Yeah, and then he's going to come back to play the 4 all the way up the tables. I would assume. As long as he's on the correct side of the 2 ball in the side pocket here, he can just float up. And it's a little too steep on it.
He played through down.
They might have to play the combo now. Or just miss the 2. Up with decent cover.
Did it back.
Nothing too fancy from Mike
No,
there.
just keep it simple.
Just gonna let him see the full ball. Let's see if he can have a nice touch and tuck the cue ball behind the 4 ball here. Real slow speed, left side of the 2. Just kind of nestle it right in there.
What's the speed? You get it?
Good shot.
One for the kid. Big
Yeah.
exhale on the sideline.
First time I met Skylar Woodward was at Brad's Tap last October, and I was wearing my Team Europe jacket. And we walked in and I said, hey, Sky, can I get a selfie? He just looks at me, goes, not wearing that. That's a good hit. Then, of course, he's like, instantly, he's like, oh, of course.
First time I met Skylar was a few years ago in Vegas. Came down the elevator at the Westgate. He came out of a different elevator, was walking right in front of me. And I just yelled out, hey, Sky, want a beer? And he said, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, when we chased him around Vegas.
Yeah, and then he got so excited that they had Bush Light.
Oh, wow.
So I bought him a Bush Light and we shot the shit for a minute.
So he was there with Billy for the APA Nationals for the second week, for the 9-ball week. They now have their Action 24/7 line. And so I did buy one of their jerseys. His design is a black and gray American flag
Nice.
jersey. So I told him, like, all this stick you've been giving me about always wearing European Moscone gear, I'll buy that from you. when I was at Derby City, every time Tyler Slayer would walk past me, he would pinch the back of my arm. And when I was at the U.S. Open, I was wearing that jersey one day, and he was playing on table 2, one of the TV tables. And I was walking past right before the match started and say, "Hey, Tyler, look what I bought." He's
Jump in whenever you want.
good hit on the 2.
Yeah, he found the gap there. I think that's about the best he could have done, other than trying to kick behind it. So
Don't think he's going to like his next shot.
I'm gonna stick with that.
Get behind the 9.
Way too far.
Almost put that 2 in the pocket, so it made the kick pot possible.
Oh, howdy. That took a lot longer than expected.
Welcome back, sir. How'd you do?
7-1.
Nice.
Not too bad with the good result.
2 rails and misses the 2 ball.
I tied up the 4-5 though, so definitely makes this track a little interesting.
He may go for the pre-foul.
I think he will.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen it in this match.
Both.
Has it
That's- They both had several attempts at it. Greg got
Greg got one. Mike's trying to pay him back for it.
That's pretty good. Got rid of the long rail.
I think the one Greg got might be when he tied it up at 13.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then Mike got mad.
Yeah, that may have been a mistake.
Yeah.
But he's a favorite to hit this ball. He'd possibly make it. Oh,
Well, to give him credit, he called the right pocket.
Behind the 7. Get the 2-ball long rail and up on the back of the 7.
one good shot here, and Michael's on the hill.
Yeah, he booted it.
I think it's touchy.
Looks like it.
Yeah, he's got to go 2, maybe 3 rails behind the 2.
I would go to the 3rd rail.
With enough speed to make sure you get a rail after contact.
That 2-ball probably hit the long rail on the 6 side.
Yeah, there's always a chance you catch this 2 rails, hit the 2 and scratch in the corner pocket and stand again.
So the 3 rail takes that possibility away.
Correct. But if you kick it behind it just right, you can do the same thing.
Yeah.
True.
So you
It can go either way.
gotta hope for a little bit of good calculation and a little bit of fortune put together.
Well, both
He's called that corner.
box. You just have to separate it. Just to split.
Remember, he just needs to hit this to avoid losing the rack.
Because this rack is far from runnable. Easy runnable. Greg getting at his protractor.
Measure twice, hit once. The printing terminal. Measure twice, hit
Yep.
once.
Hey, he's hit it. He's got a good roll.
Yep. That's about as good as he can
Yeah,
get there.
that's great shot.
Maybe we're gonna start over with the cue behind the 6.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, as long as that 4-5 is tied up, he's going to try for the 3 top.
think he left enough room for a one round here.
Yeah, and he didn't get cute. Sorry.
Right, getting some big practice on the one route. Pitch on.
That's what.
Honoring YouTube chat.
I was checking Facebook earlier and saw a post from Nathan Childress saying he was actually getting to play cheerleader for his girlfriend Reagan, who's an APA 7-7, I believe. She was playing the Pennsylvania women's 9-ball tournament. And Christy Norris was, I saw her on the bracket digital pool. She finished 9th, lost to Ashley Benoit, who is playing Sophia Master in the finals right now.
Yes, Buddy Lee, there is a 3 foul rule. He was hoping to get a little bit better on that 3.
A little bit lower.
You try and play safe and break up the 5-4?
I wouldn't.
No, I think it's just
We hit the 3 over toward the 6, but he just because he's just gonna cinch it. As a jump or ticket.
I know 2 people in this room that would play a jump shot here.
one of them at the table.
Sound like he called it. He called the 7 ball here. And Greg fouls. So let's see what Mike decides to do as far as
That's back to foul number 1.
there's a lot fewer places to hide now on the table. So I think he's going to try and make the
Flip the 4.
3 off the 4,
Yeah.
maybe.
That looks like what he's lining up.
Greg is actually early too, because if 8-ball in hand, he shot Mike shot for the 2-ball with the bridge, right? Or is the only one?
He might be up too.
Oh, it just drops.
That one wiped its feet.
Well, it gets easier from here.
Yeah, I just gotta put a little inside in this.
At the
Cross.
bottom of the 10.
Yep.
And the safety he played earlier moved the 6 into the open, was tied up with the 7.
Yep. Just gotta come below the 7 ball here.
And off the road.
Didn't quite get as much as he wanted.
He'll be all right. Even if he just got to come out 7 in the corner down there. Or he can look all the way around.
Three rails for the 7 in the same pocket.
He might shorten this. He might go with inside.
Yeah, inside.
Short.
Play short side on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
It's got a perfect angle. And that's a little straight on this. I would have liked to kept a little more angle on it. Just got to put a little more power into it now.
It's definitely coming up short.
Raised up on it.
Still a makeable shot for a player of his caliber.
Turn the mic up a little bit. Wow. Can you hear me now?
We have elevated Mike's mic.
Not everybody can be like Mike.
It's going to bring our score to 15-24. Michael is on the hill.
And Greg still needs 10.
Greg needs a mini
Break and
miracle
run
here.
to finish.
That would be a way to, definitely a way to end it.
In the night.
Was there any break and runs early in the match?
No.
So there's only been one. Michael had 2 wrecks ago.
I'm gonna say I've never seen one since I've been here. Or earlier when I started. Which is funny, earlier this morning the balls were breaking out really well for Greg when he was practicing.
Hmm.
And then as people came in, of course everything slowed down, so it wasn't making any.
They're still here.
That empty ball. No.
Try break. I can never tell because the breaker's always blocking the table for me.
Back and forth, shoot the 2 ball where the 4 is. If you did stay over there where it's at and shoot the other way.
Yeah, you can play this with right spin, come more direction of the 6 ball. Shoot the 2 in the top left. Personal preference here. We went back and forth.
Oh, he's scratching? He is scratching. This might be all 0.
2 and 3 in the same pocket.
It's pretty much an ideal wreck, you know.
Yep. Pretty much put the cue ball about where the 3's at. So it goes long rail and below the 8 and comes over there by the side pockets, 5 to 5 in the bottom right.
Just as you said.
As long as he doesn't flirt with the side pocket like Greg did,
Yeah.
which he
Yeah, you just got to take the medicine, shoot from there.
stayed well away from it.
Straight forward and we'll back up.
Pinches back for a good angle on the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, I'd go 2 rails with this. Go long rail, short rail, long rail. Just on this side of the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I like holding this 1 rail straight to the center of the table.
Mm-hmm. You could do both, but
It's honestly just personal preference.
He's going 1 now.
yeah. I thought they actually had more angle with that.
Just gonna stop fat and the 1 rail bounce shot out, and
Greg will be fishing out his wallet. From 13-13, Michael can go 12-2.
an impressive run by Michael.
That's very good roll.
There it
That
is.
would be that. Good wrap up, guys.
Michael brings it home. Thanks you to everybody who tuned in to watch this match today.
And I hope my first time on commentary wasn't too disturbing.
I think everybody did just
I
fine.
think we all did fine.
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be doing more of it.
Once again, if you haven't subscribed to Billiards Media USA on YouTube, we please ask that you do so. That way you don't miss any of the action that we can provide for you here. As Ketten puts out the
Got
money,
me the Benjamin.
Benjamins are out. And we look forward to seeing you guys for some upcoming tournaments. We've got the 10-ball brawl for November 8th and 9th here at Break Time Billiards in Cary, North Carolina.
And I might help commentate for that, being I'm not going to be playing.
Yeah, Michael's going to have wrist surgery next week. Sounds like he'll be out for a little while, but
I'm sure I'll be jumping on the commentary for that.
yeah, we'll be back in action soon.
I'll be one of the sponsors for that. For those who don't know, I'm a realtor and I'm trying to sponsor all the local tournaments, get my name out there as a realtor to the pool community.
Yep, Colin Anderson Realty. Definitely give him a look if you're in the market of buying or selling. And we look forward to seeing everybody for the next stream. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen.
Have a great evening.